Hey yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? I know I'm on a little bit early, so I don't know if anybody's chilling. If you are, y'all are doing all good. Let's see. So I woke up. I like what I saw. Or I liked what I saw, and I just hopped on early. I figured if I'm going to be in front of my chart, I might as well, be streaming. Just try to knock out some like viewing hours. Maybe catch an earlier crowd as well. So if you're in here for the first time, what up? I hope you're doing good. And I wanted to hop on for 8 for when extended hours open for the US. Apparently Walmart missed on their earnings, and that could force some margin pressure because Walmart is a mega cap. Yeah, retail sales are in a half hour, I think. And Powell speaks at 2 today. So just keep that in mind. Basically, like, anything he says could rip the floor out from under us. I'm sure that you guys are well aware of that by now. Although they've been playing like so many psychological games with us that like they might just disregard him completely and go based off the monetary policy thing that was said yesterday in England. So I mean, like it's just something to keep in the back of your head. I mean, I'm gonna trade using that knowledge. I'm not gonna really overcompensate. I'm not gonna really make any kind of crazy moves until I see what kind of trend is established after he speaks, I think. Like, just kind of stick with what I got, time being, unless opportunities arise, which obviously you gotta seize said opportunities in my eyes. But that's part of my trading plan, and I hope you all have a trading plan. If you're in here, though, please throw me a like, throw me a sub, let me know what plays you're in. I'm just ready to like chase some paper. I'm antsy. It's about that time. Whew. Rival was doing pretty good earlier. I'm in AI heavy. Momentous I'm in. Backed I'm in pretty heavy. EVGO I'm in pretty heavy. FOA I'm in, so that sucks. I do really like US Energy, so I might have to create a position while it's down. Coinbase, I don't know how much I really trust Coinbase at the current moment. I think that overall they have a comeback. I just don't know if it's going to be like today, or I don't know if that's going to fall off a cliff. I do have a few positions here, and this is a leveraged ETF. Very, very dangerous. So just heads up. Don't if you don't trade options heavy, be very, very careful with leveraged ETFs. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Blah blah blah. You guys know the whole spiel. I'm sure that you know, you guys are as surprised as I am with the current BBIG situation. However, I think that today, with the T+2 for Friday, I think we see some data that really gets this thing going. Even though they wouldn't technically get the tide dividend, I don't believe. I think that would be like they would have had to have it yesterday for the T+2 settlement cycle. I mean, I could be wrong though. I think a lot of people are confused about it. But from my belief, I think that you had to have it as of yesterday. Could be completely mistaken. If somebody is more knowledgeable about that, please, please feed me the correct answer. But yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, we just need the SPY to pump. We need the SPY to pump. If SPY doesn't move, right? We're beat. Absolutely beat. Absolutely beat. I'm hoping that the bad earnings on Walmart, which is projected to be very, very good, that's gonna show bad consumer sentiment, which might have Powell thinking actually. So that's probably not baked in, because I'm pretty sure everybody assumed that they were gonna have good earnings. So I mean, that between Amazon and Walmart, I mean, those have to be like probably the two largest shopping outlets, I would assume. I mean, again, I could be wrong, but they both got clobbered on earnings. Think about that. So that's just terrible consumer sentiment. That means that he might end up being more dovish. If he's more dovish, then that would mean more liquidity, which would mean higher numbers. Wow. So we actually might get a surprise from him, now that I'm thinking about it. We might get a pretty big surprise from him. Because think about that, like the two largest like stores, okay, so Amazon, Walmart, right? If they're showing bad earnings, then that's going to be bad consumer sentiment for everyone, right? Or at least for the average American, which means that he might slow down on the tightening, but he's already promised like 50-point hikes, like a series of them, rather than like raising it to say 75. And then that might screw with bank margins even more. I don't know. I'm itching for the day to start. I want to see how flows are. I want to see what SPY ends up doing. I want to see if it gets juiced. Oh man, I'm just jacked. See, I might have to start going back old school with the TLT and the VIX, in all honesty, because I don't really trust, after my one YouTube video, I don't know if you caught it or not, but I don't know if I really trust Bitcoin and ETH as a signal anymore. I was honestly trading SPY right off Bitcoin for the most part. I was just using that as my top signal, and I was just literally, that's how I was trading Bitcoin, or that's how I was trading SPY. But now that I've learned that they are inflating the US dollar via crypto, kind of makes you think. It's like, could you really judge the SPY off of that figure anymore? Because I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't double bottom down here though. And hopefully it doesn't bounce off this either. The VIX. That could get ugly. But if these all start rolling at once, I don't know that they have the funds to stop it. 1 minute, yo. Just gotta let the dog out again. All right. You really need to see the SPY move. Hopefully it gets some support off this 200 right here. And I think that once the whole meme basket gets going, I don't know if it's going to be able to stop. There's also a gap right here, so heads up. That's in SPY. Top bottom off support. VIX is at 27.5. Let's try to remember that. Very important where the VIX lies. And we might be playing it old school again. Oh, I'm gonna be playing it old school, playing the SPY off the TLT and the VIX directly rather than crypto, just because of the fact that China could literally inflate crypto as they please. I'm unsure, Matt. I'm unsure. I'm not 100% positive, and I do not want to give you fake information. Like that's like the premise of my like channel. I think about that. Like that's like the premise of like what I like. I'm all about like sourcing and doing like I don't know, that kind of stuff. If I don't 100% know the answer, I don't want to give you the wrong answer. And I feel like I'd be giving you the wrong answer if I like commented on that, because I don't know myself. And I'm gonna hold on to my BBIG regardless. I'm probably just gonna I'm probably just gonna go ahead and flip options on it. So it is what it is. But I mean, like, we're seeing some serious barcoding here in AMC right now. Bang, 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 bang. Just ping pong, back and forth, back and forth. We are under the MACD on it, though. Are under the MACD. Bitcoin's up 2%. Yeah, that candle. Okay. Did Home Depot beat? Okay, so they have an improved outlook and they beat. Okay, that's good. That's good for SPY-G. I don't know if anybody's in SPY-G. SPY-G is the growth factor of the SPY, and Home Depot, I believe, is like the second largest holding. Walmart did miss though. And Matt, if you're back in here, okay, all right, yeah. So I have no idea, and I don't want to give you false information. However, I can tell you that, like, dude, they own. Think about this, okay? I think you were in here yesterday when I explained this, right? So they own a decent percentage of TikTok, okay? And Zuckerberg literally blamed TikTok for taking up his ad share revenue. So you would have to think that Zash, which is like the underlying for BBIG that's not tied, you would have to think that some of that has to get applied to BBIG in some manner. That's the way that I see it, bro. I mean, I could be wrong. I could have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But what I plan to do on it, and this is it takes like a higher level of, I guess, options technique, okay? But I'm gonna sell calls on it. So like I'll make my money back regardless on BBIG if I'm selling calls, most likely. Like I should have no problem. Plus, I think it hits higher anyway. But like I'm just gonna sell safe calls and collect that premium. That's me though. Like that's my trading plan. Like I don't know your level of skill with options. Like everyone's different, especially when it comes to like that, like derivatives. I mean, the date is said to be the 27th, but I mean, like you also have to keep like you also like have to remember the past and like what has happened in the past and what was it, SPRT. It didn't change to GREE until like a week later, and I lost like $500 because of that. It sucked. Like it wouldn't let me trade it, and I was just holding an option. Um, so it is what it is. But honestly, like I took that trade as a very speculative trade. So it is what it is. I mean, like I kind of like I took it as like a YOLO kind of deal, but nonetheless, I shouldn't have got screwed like that. Like it shouldn't take that long to register and make a change in my brokerage. But I can't promise you that there's not going to be a delay. Like every brokerage might be different. You know what I mean? I feel like that's something that you'd have to contact your specific broker on. 1207. I'm really intrigued to see what Powell has to say after bad Walmart earnings. I think about how much money they make from like food and just normal everyday supplies. Like that's gonna show like a big hit to consumer confidence. I don't know. I'm very, very intrigued. And then, like, if he comes out more dovish than expected after saying it was gonna be like 50 basis points, that would put even more pressure on bank margins. Look at this. All right, that's a psychological level too. 2100. We could draw this out just because it's psychological level. Bust right through it. Come on. RSI is an 83.5 though. Right through it. Go ahead. Rip, 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 rip. I'm not surprised to see it fall below that line just because of the RSI. We might trade sideways for a minute. before we could actually take it, just because of that. Took 30,500. Let's see RSI here. RSI is a little bit lower over here. Hopefully we'd hold 30,500. Obviously these key levels, like so 2,100, 30,500, these key levels are going to be very important, and they would also help SPY. More encouraging though is the fact that TLT is down, at least in my eyes, just because of what I've learned about Tether. I'm really looking to see a turn up in BBIG and MULN. CEI could use another boost again. What are the futures at? Here, let's do this, guys. So in a half hour, or in 4 minutes, excuse me, we get retail sales. So our average went down from yesterday. That went up a little bit, and we have net borrow. Let's do AMC. $21.6. This is pretty much the same level as it was yesterday. Do GME. Whew. 22.82 of the float. Almost a 9% average cost to borrow. Let's do MULN. On threshold, no. Ooh. That borrow. 16.74. Currently on the float, and then cost of borrow average is 5.74. I like it. Okay. I like that net borrow. It could show why it's down what it is right now. ATER, look at this. Whoo! It's not on the threshold list anymore though. Just because it was yesterday, so heads up on that. Okay. They might really put some juice behind it, or they might try to like really screw with it. The cost of our average is high though. It's at 240 is the average. Are there any other ones I didn't do? Oh, I didn't do CEI. CEI is only 10%. Well, 9.6, but they have the carbon capture patent. Think about that. Like, they literally have the carbon capture patent. $38 days. What's 30? What's 39 days earlier than today? April 7th. So if the high is 81 cents, that would mean that in theory, at 81 cents, most of the shorts are underwater on CEI. In theory. And obviously not financial advice. You guys know the whole spiel. Let's look at the fear greed index, and then we're gonna look at the the core retail sales. All right, this was lower last week, and y'all know how I am. I am greedy when others are fearful when others are greedy. The whole Warren Buffett deal. Retail sales. Let's see what's good here. Okay, so we're above on core, but overall we're not. U.S. inflation slowed in April, it says. You know, it's saying that it's slowed, okay, but then how does Walmart fucking miss? That's interesting to me. Very, very interesting to me. I'm very intrigued on what he's gonna have to say. Wall Street Journal's okay, so remember, the Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel. Just remember that. Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel, and he's speaking at their festival. That's great. Okay. I don't even know what else to say other than that. I guess expect the unexpected, maybe, or it's hard to say that they're not in cahoots if they're doing something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, but yo, dude, like they play like psychological warfare with us, right? It's just what they do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait a little bit because I feel like BBIG will go crazy. I'm gonna make money on my BBIG. I'm gonna get my Tide shares, and then after that, then I'll sell calls. If BBIG doesn't go up, then I'll just sell calls instead, in order to earn income. It's fine. That's how I mean, I'm not telling you to do that, but I mean, you certainly could if you decide to. But if you don't know what you're doing, and it's a very risky way of trading. And I definitely suggest reading up on it before you do it. You can do all that like just like boosting your knowledge or like straight on Investopedia. I mean, that's how I taught myself how to learn how to trade options and warrants, and I kind of got a broad understanding of futures from there too. But I had some help. I actually had a little bit of help with futures. But you could look at it like that, although I don't think that. I think it'll take you a little bit longer than you expect. Selling options, like unless you're like really good, you know what I mean, like picking your spots. It's kind of like sniping but backwards. Like, you know how like I'm always trying to like snipe options that are like super cheap, like to like calls like to the upside on certain things. It's basically like getting something like mid rip where you think it's about to top out. because that's like when the premium will be the most. Yeah, I'm not suggesting you sell, bro. I'm not selling. I can't suggest anything. I'm not a financial advisor, first off, but I'm just telling you how I'm gonna handle the situation. I have 13 options on AMC this week, so I could use a little bit of a jump. Yo, one second. Let my dog in quick. My bad. Still hasn't captured 2100, and we are struggling to get 30,500 on Bitcoin. I turned one SPY call last week into, and this is not how like I usually trade SPY. I turned one SPY call into 5 SPY calls that are high out of the money, but expiring on Friday. At a level that we've done a lot of volume at. So if we get a rip this week, I will be fucking amped, bro. Absolutely amped. Are we gonna get a swing here in the MACD? Come on, follow through. Just barcodes, man. Ever since 8 o'clock, just barcodes. And before that, it was just low volume. My dogs are going ham. I apologize. Capture 2100 and ETH. Looks like that wants to spin up through the MACD, hopefully. Let's see. We want to see TLT sink. TLT down, SPY up. In theory. I mean, at least that's the typical movement. This could just be getting supply underneath the 200. I do not want to see that 48 come down through it, though. We need to push. I don't know when the exact date is of ETH 2.0, but I have been seeing a lot more information about it. I just don't like Bitcoin, to be quite honest with you. I just feel like XRP is better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, or form. So like, take this with a grain of salt, but watch out for Bitcoin coming down and it being dispersed like almost evenly, probably between ETH and XRP. There's a decent chance of it, in my humble opinion. All right, so this is a 5-minute chart. I'm just seeing higher lows. Successful. Are you gonna start working? Start working, you son of a bitch. Is it working yet? What the hell is going on? Are we good? Okay, then we're good. Alright. I don't know what the hell that was. Sorry. That was fucking weird. Yo, are we good now? Like, you guys, I don't know if you guys like could like hear me fine or like what the hell's going on. But I just want to make sure you guys like it looks good on my end. It looks good on my end. I just want to make sure you guys are seeing me fine. Yo, I like rolled out of bed and just like hopped on stream. I probably look like trash. I don't give a fuck though. It's like the best part of working from home actually is being able to just like not care. And I don't care if I'm streaming in front of, 5 people or, 500 people. I just don't give a rat's ass. Is what it is. Crossover right here would be big. Let's get a push. Let's get a push. We'll see it and we'll see in some of these, I bet, as soon as we start moving up. Can you guys like hear and see me fine? Can somebody let me know? Because like I was just having like issues like a minute ago. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. I just want this power right through that VWAP. Go ahead, right through it. We lost 2,100 on ETH, but we do have 30,500 on Bitcoin. TLT is dropping pre-market, which is obviously going to be a good sign for SPY as well. Let's do this shit. Let's roll. I'm amped, guys. I'm intrigued at what Powell has to say, like what he's going to say at. It's funny that he's actually speaking at the Wall Street Journal's thing. I'm very intrigued on what he's going to say at the Wall Street Journal's festival. And should Ken Griffin really be having a festival right now? Like today? Like it's a Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's a Tuesday. And he's got some other stuff to deal with. Should he really be having a festival for the Wall Street Journal? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. I really think AMD could rip, guys. Not financial advice whatsoever, but they got beat down after having a great earnings report. I've been saying this for a while. So just watch out on AMD. I have calls for this week. Do I think that they're going to hit? I'm unsure. I'm calling this for this week too. I don't even know why the hell I got this one. There was a reason. MULN's flat now. That was just down like same as BBIG. MULN's trying to claw. I want to see that break and hold 2,100. Just like I want to keep this above 30,500. Are there any like other positions that you guys want me to like look at? Like is there anything that like you guys feel strongly about? You guys think that more people should know about? Like, I would argue that more people, like more experienced options traders, look at some of these like 3x bull, 3x bear ETFs, because in high volatility, like you could make a lot of money in leveraged ETFs if you're in and out real quick. Not financial advice, of course, just kind of throwing that out there. But like, are there any other plays like that I should be aware of that I'm not currently in or showing? I mean, there's DWAC, but DWAC scares the crap out of me because of Elon and Twitter. Elon might be forced to buy Twitter. I still have a DWAC W position. I have warrant positions, but it scares the shit out of me because if Elon's forced to buy Twitter, then that's gonna cause him to use freedom of speech, which is kind of one of Trump's main selling points on DWAC, and more people from the left are going to be willing to work with, Elon and Twitter than they would with Trump and Truth Social. So that's why DWAC kind of scares me at this point in time, and that's why I'm not as deep as I once was. Still have a position, but I'm not as deep as I once was. Good morning, Ape Fathers. Dan, I'm just going to ignore you. I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. That just... It depends, because I could look at analytics and I could see if I basically organically grew the channel, or if I got a lot of shares and things of that nature. So if I do it by myself, I'm not going to do what you want me to do. It's gross, and I don't even want to do it. I agreed to it just because I was screwing around, but I am a man of my word. So if you guys get me up there, obviously I'll do it, even though it's fucked up. But yeah, I mean, I'm just not going to do it if I do it myself anyway. So the problem with BBIG, you know what? You do what you want. I'm really, really deep on MULN, and I have a higher average. But on BBIG, you just miss Cryptide. I don't, but I have friends that do. I have friends that like it. I trade on a professional brokerage that will let me trade warrants and let me do that kind of stuff. I don't know how MOASS, I don't know if they have payment for order flow. I don't know how their order execution is. I don't know any of that kind of stuff. So I don't really want to comment on Moo if I don't know it, just because I don't think it would be fair. But I mean, I like BBIG, but I just want to say, just for the record, you missed Cryptide, because I believe that you had to be in it as of yesterday by 8 p.m. So in after hours, by the end of after hours, you would have had to have BBIG. Could be mistaken. I don't think I am, but I could be. It's not financial advice. I still like the company overall, though. I still think it's an undervalued company. What up, Susan? Okay. Watching this chart makes me miserable sometimes, though. I'll be honest. We want to break 120 because that was in after hours was a high. Watching this chart makes me miserable sometimes. I don't want to talk politics, but I can say that I'm not happy with what's going on in the current environment. If you kind of catch my vibe, just because the YouTube the algorithms will really screw with me, and I don't need that in my life. I already have that in my life right now. Alright, so we are hitting the pre-market high right now on MULN. We just gotta watch the RSI is hot. RSI is hot. What's TLT at? TLT is dropping, so. We want to talk conspiracies? We can talk conspiracies. What conspiracy do you want to talk about? At least until the market opens. I mean, I already did Ortex's. I already did the fear greed index. I did the retail report. So yeah, we can talk. We can talk conspiracies. What conspiracy you want to talk about? We talk about how we're going to tear up the market today. Well, I guess I can't really speak for everybody, but Russia and Mongolia, I believe. There might be one. There might be one other one. Hey, let's Google it. I agree with you, Alan. Potentially. Look at that. Oh wait, it wasn't responsible for the nationalization. Let's see. Basically, it's saying that Rothschilds are like in control of the Illuminati. I don't really trust fact checks, just because. I mean, even Mark Zuckerberg said that his platform was like it wasn't. It was more opinion based than anything. Bro, Dan, don't even hit me with that. But I was under the impression that it was what's it called? That it was I I don't want to comment, but I get it. Like it's tough to say on social media these days. And the algos, like they are really strong, guys. Like AI and algorithms and things of that nature, like they're not a joke. Like they are not a joke. Like the views that I get by search are actually like relatively low. Bro, I didn't do anything. They started doing it. They started doing it. Like it was the same day. It was the same day that everybody was spewing bullshit about MULN. One second, I gotta let my dog out. She's crying. One second, guys. It's time for second breakfast for the dogs. Sorry. Sorry about that. Second breakfast for the dogs. Uh, Irish lady. Irish lady, Irish lady, Irish lady. What is up? I didn't make any joke. I actually hate feet. Like, I hate feet. There's actually like a decent lag here, and I'm not digging it. And you're always talking about what I don't want to talk about. Let's not push the issue, please. It's a little bit creepy. Yeah, if you guys throw me a like, I'd be very appreciative of that. I need some some help with the algos. Thank you for the like. But let's see here. We cannot maintain the 2100 level on ETH yet. That's interesting. Irish. What is up with BBIG? Because we are getting a push. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people that that forgot about the T+2. No, stop with the feet. Stop. Everything with feet. Stop. Like, it's past 9 o'clock. It is, everyone's trolling, including you right this second. Yeah, no, let's just drop the whole that whole topic, because we're not doing that. Mac the troll coming in clutch. As soon as I say no, like to drop it, hitting me with the emoji. Everything is just gonna roll with SPY. So I don't know if you guys want me to watch SPY. I don't know if you want me to watch something else, but everything's rolling with SPY. So I consider myself a shoebie, I guess. I'll wear slides with socks all day long. I just don't like feet. It is what it is. They are freaks. They are freaks, Laura. All they do is they talk about like something I hate. But you know what? I need the what's called. I need like the chats, and I need the likes, and I need subs. So like whatever to help the algorithms at this point. Like I even if I'm not a fan of it. Ron Popson, what is up? I think yeah, you were in here like once. I didn't say. I thought you were new. I didn't say welcome to the channel, but I think I've seen you here before. Excuse my appearance today, guys. I just like rolled out of bed and hopped on here because I was liking what I was seeing. So I probably I look like I'm like half awake. No, I wouldn't sell my soul for anything. No, I'd sell my soul for my dogs, so then they could like whatever. So I will revive that. Later, I will revise that. Excuse me. Like those they're probably the only two things I'd sell my soul for, But everything else can be earned. I can. Do you mean to say combine my soul? Combine my soul with what? Or combine? Like, are you actually meaning to say combine? And if you are, I don't understand the meaning. 1 second. She needs to go outside after eating. This is my life. That's been her. That's like her fifth time out this morning. Are you basically like saying like what's my spirit animal? Like is that what you're getting at? Like I'm just trying to gauge to like what you mean exactly. What up, Lamar? How you doing, dog? Yeah, there's some weird stuff that goes on in my chat, yo. Ah, thanks. That's not like my name though. Like how it's spelled like that. That's not how it goes. $20 will open. Is there anything that you guys are in that I'm not currently following? Like that you're in heavy that I'm not. That's not like right here. Do you guys want me to pay attention to? Like you'd have to be deep in it though. Like I don't want to like. If you're not deep in it, I don't want to like give it like a full analysis. Thank y'all for like the likes and all the support. Definitely appreciative. I can't tell you what's a good buy and what's not a good buy. Whoa. Something happened. I mean, I can't tell you whether it's a good buy or not, but something happened. Somebody knows something. Or it's a trap. See, well, I would argue that I feel more confident with MULN because they absolutely destroyed their earnings. Like they were expected to miss by like 10.5 mil, and they beat by like over 50.5. So that's like a $60.5 million swing. I mean, I know more about MULN. I feel confident about MULN. MULN has a huge community. Like it has a lot of community support. It's on the threshold list. I don't know. I feel like it has the numbers. I feel like it has the gamma ramp. And I feel like it has the potential. I don't know enough about that other company. I'm happy that you're not saying that they did do an offering, because a lot of people come here and say that. In September, I believe it was, they did they offered warrants that are exercisable at $8.80 I believe is the number, but everybody's freaking out about it now. It's like, I don't care about it now. Like, I care about it, like, I'll care about it closer to the exercise price. That's just me, though. As far as MULN goes, I am also long term on it. Definitely long term on MULN. Like, it's not like, to me, that's not a swing trade. They got like the, what is it, the strategic, or the vehicle strategic planner from Tesla. I'm sorry, you don't leave a job with Tesla to go work for MULN unless there's a reason behind it. Like, that's simple human logic in my opinion. Blah 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 blah. I can't say financial, like, it's not financial advice. Like, it's, I can't say that. I can't claim that. But I mean, it's just common sense that you wouldn't take a job with MULN unless you saw a very, very bright future and growth. I want to see this spin right up. 58 on the RSI. It can move. Oh gosh, Irishly. You're funny. I was actually talking with him the other day, and I showed him that you were like creeping on him, and then he didn't really say much. So it makes me think that like you could be him. Cause it takes like 3 minutes to make a YouTube account. Uh, This could be a trap though, guys, because keep in mind Powell talks at I think it's 2. Yeah. Yeah, he talks at 2. So heads up on that. It's more consolidation. I just like the higher lows. Like, let's just keep knocking in higher lows and do volume at higher lows, and like let's have growing nice and steady. You're funny, Ron. We're not going to talk about that though. I have a good idea. Are there any of you guys here that think that that the Fed could pull off a soft landing, like they say that they can? No, Mike, because there isn't one. Do you think that they could pull off a soft landing? Okay. Is there a theory as to why, or do you just have faith in them? If they drop the XRP lawsuit, yes. If they don't, no. In my opinion. I can't give financial advice. That is not financial advice. That's just an opinion. But if they drop the XRP lawsuit, I believe that they can. If they do not drop the XRP lawsuit, then I feel like they can't. Plain as day. And it's I just feel like they could throw everything on the ledger that they need to throw on the ledger in order to make it happen. Instead, they're letting Hong Kong inflate the U.S. dollar. So what they need to do is they need to stop Tether. And they need to drop XRP's lawsuit in order to have a chance. And even then, it's still pushing it. Bro, why do you keep talking about it? If you're calling them freaks, but you keep talking about it too. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. Oh man. I do. I need to get a lot more subs. Oh fuck. That's my issue. But you know what? While I don't have many subs right now, it's like I could kind of, I guess, get a chance to know the people like who started watching me earlier, I guess, as opposed to the millions of people potentially that I could end up with having. I'm not saying that I'm going to get to that level, but just saying. So like, I mean, like I'm not like the average person. Can I talk about margin calls? In what fashion do you want me to talk about margin calls? Because I will absolutely talk about them. But in what fashion? Like, what would need to happen, or how they happen after like it's like already established? Ron, I'm just gonna ignore you talking about shit like that. I'm gonna get my dog inside before market opens real quick. Yo, hello. I'm not gonna answer. Like, you're talking about like gross stuff. Like, I don't need that vibe. Definitely don't need that vibe. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up my shit. I agree, Haley. It is gross. Ugh. Gotta stretch out and get ready for today. All right, let's not have two girls fighting in chat, please. Cause I'm gravy. I'm I'm good. He is. I am. I am. Okay. Actually, no thanks. What up, Reynaldo? How we doing, homie? Yo, y'all, please do not forget to like and sub if you have not already. I would greatly appreciate it. Just watch out for the key times of 2 o'clock when Powell speaks and 11:30 when Europe stops trading. Okay, just watch out for those 2 times. Also remember that Walmart missed, Home Depot beat. So that could show lack of retail sentiment. It's just, I perceive them to be a lot of bots, but I need chat rate, so I just let it go. Because like you said, I need to get my viewers up. So I let them go because it boosts the algos. And that's how I get more people in here. And that's how I get more subs, and then eventually that's how I would get monetized. Almost 100. You're right. I'll get there. Honestly, like today, I've gotten more pre-market than I've gotten yet, but I've been on longer today because like Honestly, I woke up and like I kind of like liked what I saw. So I figured if I'm going to be in front of my computer anyway charting, I might as well just go ahead and go live. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Don't, Lamar, don't turn into one of them, homie. Please. Please. TLT is still dropping, guys. If you guys help, yes. But like I could see the analytics and I could see how my channel is growing. So like if I do it organically, I'm not gonna do it. If I could see that like I'm being shared a lot, etc., then yeah, I guess I'm kind of forced to. All right, minute and a half to open. Let's get serious. Let's stop talking about that growth like shit that you guys want to talk about. Oh man, I literally like feel like I just like rolled out of bed. No effort. Oh, my hair's a mess. I don't give a fuck. Just sub 2100 on ETH and 1 minute to open. Just sub 30,500 on Bitcoin. I have SPY up because I want to see what happens here. I want to see if we get twist up or I want to see if we get slapped. Excuse me. Okay, what is that? 407 what? 407.13? Okay. 20 seconds. Alright guys, come on. Cool, calm, collected. AMC trying to hang around 12. We're 93.37 on GME. Originally got slapped on SPY, but we might just be going down to the 200 to get some support. 4 cents down on BBIG. Pretty much flat on MULN. Pretty much flat on ATER. And again, pretty much flat on CEI. Let's see what SPY has in store for us, though. Because if it twists up, hopefully it reconnected. Okay, reconnected successful. Alright. Sorry about that. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. No. I think it's just getting support here right under 200. I hope it does. There is a chance that it doesn't, but I hope it does. What are we doing here? Yo, if it hits 420 today, I'm gonna bank. I don't think MULN drops anymore like that. I think that if, say this SPY falls out, my personal opinion is that the things that are trading at a high multiple, they take the biggest hit. That's, I mean, it's not financial advice or anything like that, obviously. It's just my opinion. But to get 2100 here on ETH, we already have 30,500 in Bitcoin. I don't think MULN drops like that again, Ronaldo. That's my personal opinion. I don't think it's gonna drop like that. If it does, I'll sell. I will literally sell a BlackRock, and I will buy. I will DCA even further into MULN if that is the case. I have 1.5s for this week. Most of my MULN are straight shares, though, in all honesty. But I have a lot of them. And that's because I'm a long-term investor on it. I also have 13s on AMC, so hopefully this just keeps ripping. I have 13s, 14s. I have a couple 13s, 14s, 15s. And I think that's it. Or no, I have a 16. This is just going through a lot of volume here. Well, a decent amount of volume at 200 in the pivot. Okay, that's an engulfing candle. Almost, actually. It stopped. Let's see. BBIG is green now. Just watch 2 o'clock and 11:30, guys. Please. 2 o'clock because that's when Powell speaks. 11:30 because that's when Europe stops trading. And Powell speaking at the Wall Street Journal Festival. Okay. Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel. Just watch. It's not financial advice. That's just kind of like a, hey, heads up, this is happening. Volume's already at 8 million on MULN right now. This could come down to 200 for some support again. Or we might just get a curve up here on the MACD. We'll see. What's up with BBIG? 2.63 mil in volume. Let's see what we're doing here. Watch it at 277. It might hit some kind of resistance, right? Pretty much right at that line. ATER looks like it wants to go vertical. GME is at 95.80 as well. $95.50 on GME. 120 on MULN. CEI is slightly positive. SPY's up 1.4, 1.44-ish. And if this is your first time in here, please like and sub. Definitely helps me out. Appreciate that. RSI is at 66 on this. It only has 3 million in volume, so for the move it's making, that is light volume. SPY's at 405.75. Come on, they got 1245. 1245 is the intraday. SPY needs to swing up. We have 2100 on ETH, and we do have 30,600 on Bitcoin. ATR is also up 6%. I hope so. It's one of many dominoes, in my opinion. I feel like there's a few dominoes that could really just tip the whole basket. Because, I mean, like, They trade so similarly. And hopefully the margin pressure from Walmart missing. Chances are whoever is short on these also has a Walmart position in some aspect. Hopefully that hurt their margin a little bit. MULN up 125. This could make a nice. There might be some resistance here, but previously it's made some nice moves once it hit 129. It's an inverted hammer. SPY's starting to spin up now too. Here we go. Rip, baby, rip, 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 rip. You mean a mod? You're not gonna be a mod. You talk about feet too much. No offense. Sorry. $3.35. I mean, this is putting up a little bit of volume here, but we're just going flat. I'm sorry, Alan. Stop talking about, stuff I don't like, and maybe that might change. I don't know what to tell you. One second. My dog's crying. 1 second. We want to see TLT to keep dropping. We also want to see the VIX keep dropping as well. Up, 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 up. Come on, get back up here. Push and hold, baby. Push and hold. Come on. don't care about Joey Gumball. I don't even know who the dude is. You guys refer to him a lot, but I don't know who he is. Honestly, like, this might sound bad, but I don't care what anybody really thinks about me. I am what I am. I'm more speculative than a lot of people. It is what it is. I don't believe in coincidences. And I trade high risk, high reward. And I also chart on one rather than having like a bunch up compared to like, you know, just about like everybody else. And it's because I feel like a lot of people don't understand how charting works and how TA actually like works, or how option Greeks work. And I feel like I don't know. I feel like in some fashion I might be able to help people with that, whether it be tell them where to look or just give them simple examples. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking me really for. Like, do I care what anybody thinks about me? No, I don't care what anybody thinks about me. There's a quote actually. I forget what was the quote. It has to do with like caring what other people think about you. It's like I guess like you wouldn't be happy and like if you constantly think about what others are thinking. Like it's more so about like somebody's character, I guess, than like their reputation. And I care more about my character than I care about my reputation. I don't give a fuck what people think about me. It is what it is. But I care about like my character and my morals, my morality, like because people will think anything about you. You you can't like let that like dig in at you. Like you'd be a mess. Nobody wants that. So you just focus on what you could focus on. You know what I mean? You focus on being the best person that you are capable of being, and that's kind of like my life philosophy. How what? How what? You get there's a little bit of a delay on like what my chats and stuff. I don't know why, because like you're on ultra low latency. But like, what do you mean how? Like you just have to like learn how. You gotta just develop it. You gotta be about it, and then eventually it just kind of happens on its own. GameStop hit 95 for a second. Yeah, 95.40 on GameStop. 12.31 on AMC. Just shy of 120 on MULN. BBIG is down 3 cents. CEI down a fraction of a penny. ATR is up 17 cents. Run, baby, run. TLT still dropping. We can take out this right here. $95.30 on GME. MULN's chilling at like 120. It's doing volume at 120. I'd really like to see the SPY spin up. $95.60 on GameStop. $12.40-ish here on AMC. BBIG is just pretty much flat, 270-ish. I think we gotta get a move here in SPY. What are Q's doing? Q's are up to 3-0, almost 304. Ah, shit. Hold on. Indecision, indecision, indecision. SPY doesn't know what it wants to do right now. I think we're just eating supply right here. Like, look at all these wicks. ATR still up almost 6%. CEI is slightly down, it's at a penny, almost 2. BBIG is down 3 cents. GameStop is up like almost $3. AMC is up 60 cents. Push, engulf it. It depends on what happens at 11:30 and 2 o'clock. 11:30 is when Europe closes, homie, and then and at 2 o'clock Powell speaks. Now Powell's speaking at the Wall Street Journal's fair, which is weird that they have a fair, but the Wall Street Journal is owned by Citadel, so that's a little bit sketch. However, Walmart missed on earnings, and as did Amazon. So that shows like negative sentiment for consumers. So he might be a little bit more dovish than what everybody expects. And if he's more dovish than what everybody expects, then that could be bad for currency. And it could show more signs of liquidity in the market or going into the market. In theory, of course. All right, one sec. My dog is at the door again. I just switched dogs, so now my other dog's outside. It's just ongoing. Let's see, almost 6 cents here on AMC. If we get a green candle here, that would be Three Little Soldiers. Come on. Green, 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 green. Like, we want to see technical buy signs, because in that way day traders would be more tempted to hop in. And if they're tempted to hop in on just under 405, I mean it's a psychological level. There we go. Come on, push, 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 push. Three little soldiers. Can we get the finish? Barely, but we got it. Indecision. We need to follow through. 94.74 on GME. Indecision, hammer. Is this going to be an inverted hammer? I kind of like, this looks like a double top to me. ATR is at 366, 116 on MULN, 267 on BBIG, 94.10 on GME, 1230 on AMC. SPY is at 404.90. You don't know about which part. Come on, AMC, run. Engulf. Alright, we're getting an engulfing candle here on AMC. For those of you that don't know what an engulfing candle is, basically it's just eating the candle in front of it. That's like the simplest way for me to explain that. MULN is slightly, it's down a penny. BBIG is down 5 cents, no big deal. It didn't fully engulf it. Most of the way, though. Go ahead, BBI or AMC. Let's go ahead. Lift off. Lift off. Intraday high right there that we got to get over is 1245. $94.36 on GME, 267 on BBIG, 116 on MULN, 366 and a half on ATER, 74, well, just under 75 cents on CEI. SPY is now mid 405s. Where the Q's at? Q's are at 303.66. Picture like I'm not gonna draw it. But picture a trend line from there to there. Could be whacking this VWAP here, excuse me, for some support. Q-star symbol switch, but I don't believe it. Might touch to 48 for some support. Let's see what's going on here. SPY's been down since open. Drive it. Drive. Come on. TLT, yeah. TLT's still dropping slightly. VIX is rising though a little bit. Push. Come on, we need to follow through. RSI is only 55, so it's not that it's being overbought. $369 on the ETR. CEI is, I mean, it's within a penny of where it opened at. BBIG is down 6 cents. GME is up 218. AMC is up 62 cents. We are just kind of waiting on the SPY right now to break to 200 to the upside and clear the MACD. Push, you son of a bitch. Push. We need to take out 401, like the intraday high, 406.61. We are just shy of 406. 406. Keep going. Our size 15.8 right now. MULN's down a penny. BBIG's down 2 cents. ATR is up 7.5% ish. AMC's up 5.5%. GME's up like 2.75%. SPY is it's fighting right here. It's fighting to twist up. ATR has the numbers to squeeze, by the way. It definitely has numbers to squeeze. It's just, do we get the demand that we need? I can't give you price targets, my man. I can't, like, that'd be like, I don't know, that'd be like YouTube suicide, basically, giving me price targets. I don't want to do that. And like, it all depends on what Powell says and what happens at the European close. Like all of those factors play. I'll give you a guess after Powell speaks and after I see the way the market's moving. I'll give you a guess, but my guess isn't going to be any better than yours. It's way too early to be guessing price targets. Way too early. Anything could happen. Up, baby, up. BBIG is down 4 cents. MULN's down 3 cents. Almost 4 cents. CEI is down 2 cents. I'm telling you, we need to see strength in SPY to really make moves. Like, we're going to need to see some strength in SPY, in my personal opinion. All right, now my other dog's at the door. 1 second. Sorry about that. Doggos come first, though. 1220 on AMC, 90, just under 93 on GME, 267 on BBIG, 113 on MULN, 374.4 on ATR. SPY's at 405.25, climbing slightly. I should have more options than on ATR. I have a couple 4s, but just under 405 on SPY. Fighting for 405, just got 405 on SPY. See, I'm hoping it's double bottoms or something right here. We did just eat supply at the 200, so hopefully on this spin of the MACD we could capture it. I do have hedges to the downside though, just in case. They're at 285 on the Qs. Just need a spin right there. Hopefully we get some support right here as the support line or resistance support line. It did drop below it slightly before, so that's a possibility as well. Just picture a trend line right there. I'm not going to draw it because it's probably going to pop it, but just picture a trend line. $404.70. ATR still up 5.5%. MULN's down 4%, excuse me. 3.85%. BBIG is down 4.5%. GameStop's up 0.5%. AMC's up almost 3%. Okay, pushing the SPY. 4,490. Push, baby, push. Alright, we can see some follow through here. Hammer. Indecision on this one. Hammer-ish. I mean, there's a little bit of a wick at the top. Inverted hammer. A little bit of wick. But could be another 3 little soldiers. We want to see some follow through though. We don't want to see it stall like it did right here. We need to see a drive. And that's when I feel like we'll see like the largest price improvements. Doji, inverted hammer, big green. It's definitely looking like a reversal. Underneath the 200. SPY is also getting some strength. Looks like it's going to capture 405. Hopefully. Okay. Drive, baby, drive. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. 7% up on, well, 7 point, yeah, let's call it 7% on ATR. 3% down on MULN, 3.5% down on BBIG, about percent up on GME, and about 3% up on AMC. And 3% down on CEI. We need to see some volume though here. Like volume. Indecision. Wicks on both sides. Green. God, give me some green. 4 or 5, 10 on SPY. 4 or 5, 13. Again, up 17 or 7% on ATR. MULN's down 3%. 3% down on BBIG. 1% up on GameStop. 3.33 up on AMC. We are getting a candle here on SPY though. Sorry, I'm focusing so much on SPY, but like literally these are just doing volume at the current prices until SPY figures out whatever the hell it wants to do, in my opinion. We did lose 30,500 on Bitcoin, and we did lose 2,100 on ETH. But again, I'm paying more attention to TLT and the VIX. Ever since that, I came across the Tether scandal, like I can't really trust what I'm seeing in crypto. Push, 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 push. Spies. It's getting slapped down by 48. Push, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right, through the 48, through the VWAP. Let's go. Come on. New candle. What are we going to do? We're going to stall. RSI is at 55.5. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that. As Greg has mentioned, please like and sub if you are not subbing, or if you are just chilling. Just, it doesn't hurt you to like it. Helps me out though, big time. ATR is up 8.5%. I think I'm gonna roll my options here in a minute. $380, up 9% on ATR. Push, 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 push. I don't want to do it just yet. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Our size 68. Come on, go ahead, go ahead, push, 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 push. Come on, keep going. Alright, wait for ATR to cool down, and then I'll buy probably more. Hope it cools down now for a second. Cool down, cool down, cool down, cool down. Okay. So I rolled up and out a little bit on ATR. On that indecision, like right here, I rolled up and out on ATR because this could just go vertical, and I had fours. So I profit took a little bit. I just want to get some dry pal, but still I want to keep the same exposure that I have. MULN is down 3 cents. BBIG is down almost 9 cents. GameStop is up $1.13. AMC is up 43 cents. ATR is up 36 cents, which is 10%. CEI is down 2 cents. 405.20-ish on SPY. ATR is moving nicely. It's at 387 right this second. They might start delta hedging for 4. But see, the problem with ATR is the float is so high on it. I wonder what the option chain looks like. Wow, there's a lot of options at 5 expiring this week. There's 2 million. There's 2 million shares worth at 5. I got up and out, so I think I got. Did I get 4 5s or 5s? I had 4s for this current week, and I rolled up and out. Hello, guys, one second. My grandmother's calling me. We just had a family emergency. I don't know. I don't know. I know you can coordinate, right? As long as it's coordinated, yeah. Absolutely. Blue one. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe blue. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's fine. I'm swamped with work, and I'm on my screen right now, and I was supposed to wait and talk to you. But how are you holding up? You're I I know that, and I know you're probably under immense stress, with both, getting hit from both angles. So I just want to make sure you're okay. Okay. But all right, I love you. I'll be you. I appreciate the offer. But yeah. All right, I love you. Sorry, guys. We had a family emergency, and I had to just speak to my grandma. We actually had 2 family emergencies, which kind of again hit twice. It kind of, I don't know. Let's get back to making money. Anyways, ATR looks strong. Let's see what AMC is doing right now. SPY just took back 405. Okay, AMC is just doing some volume right here, some consolidation, excuse me, around the 200, just above the 200 actually. It dipped below it, now it's on it. Could be getting ready for a move. It does have to cross the MACD. Indecision candle right there. See the wicks on both sides. I mean, that's pretty much doji. It's a little bit extended to be a doji, I guess. Almost a doji candle at the 200 on AMC. SPY lost 405. It's at 404.70. Well, 404.90 almost now. Yep. Could be going back. Here, let's click on it. If this is your first time watching my channel, I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick in most cases, and that's because I chart on a 1 minute candle, or 1 minute chart, excuse me. That looks like a hammer candle to me. This could be cooling off on the R side and make another move up. Yeah, I really think that AMC is consolidating right here before a move. Consolidating, getting supply, just eating away at the supply. Might come down to double bottom, or it might just move. But either way, I think we're headed to the upside. We don't want to break down here, though. We don't want to break the low of the day, for sure. SPY 404.5-ish. MULN's down a little bit here. We're getting a little bit of a shove down below the pivot. Don't like that. That's a big push. Think about a bull flag, though. Hold on a second. Look at that. Fuck, you know what? That makes me want to do something else. MULN. So that's a MULN contract, but I bought it for after the what's it called date. After the triple witching date. Just because there's a new law in regards to credit default swaps, and on a huge sell-off, it was really cheap for me to get an option on it. I already have options for this week on it, but I'm starting to buy options for the week after the credit defaults, or yeah, the week after the triple witching, just because I want to be safe, not sorry, I guess. Told you to watch out for AMD. Up 6%. I was $100 even. Four 436, 4440. Good indecision. Big hammer. Almost an inverted hammer. A lot of indecision there. Pretty much doji. Looks prime for a reversal. So again, supply underneath 200. It's going to swing up above the MACD. Four and a half on SPY. 380-ish on ATR. Pretty much flat on GME. It's 50 cents up. 37 cents up on AMC. And again, AMC's just eating supply underneath the 200. MULN's down 5 cents. ATR is up 31 cents or 9%. CEI is down 4.3% or 3 cents. So I don't mean to laugh, but like it sounds a lot worse when I say the percentage as opposed to like the dollar figure on like the cheaper ones. Getting a shot up to the 200 here on AMC. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, new candle starting at 200, coming down, filling the gap. Now let's turn back up. It started on like a little bit of a gap up almost, up to the 200. So I wasn't surprised to see red, but I wasn't expecting the red to drop down this far. I was expecting a quick reversal after it kind of like went into this candle. So that's what I would call an engulfing candle. See how it's just like it's eating the previous candle. Push up. It just did a bunch of volume here where there was a bunch of indecision. That's what happened. So I guess I should speak present tense. That's what's happening. All right, up now. Let's engulf it the other way. GME's down 20 cents. IDEX, that's another cheap one that I like. It's slightly up. AI is up. $17 stock I like. Arrival, another cheap one I like. That's up. EVgo, relatively cheap. That's kind of null on the day. It's kind of lunch. FOA, another one I like. Up on the day. Cheap. AMD, been paying attention there. I have calls that expire this week on them, but I'm going to be a little bit too high. They're kind of YOLOs off the earnings from, what was that, like last week? This is like a flag. Hold on a second. This is why I run a 1 minute candle or 1 minute chart, because I could see formations forming faster. I could see the wicks, like how the wicks close and open. No, you know what? I don't want to do that. Sometimes you gotta like pull yourself off, you know. I just almost sniped an option on AMC, and you know what? Like, I already have a lot of options on AMC. I want to start dating them for like, like I said, fuck, really big can. So say that I did snipe an option there, and say that this goes ballistic. That, I mean, that'd be like ideal, but I didn't, because I already have a good amount of them that expire this week, but I want to start buying them for after the next switching day, like I said, and those ones are a little bit pricey if you want to be at the money, like I do. Bitcoin's dropping 30,100. We had 30,500 at a point. TLT is rising slightly. ETH is also dropping slightly. Remember though, Europe stopped trading in 40 minutes. I can't stress how like important like economic things like that, as well as Powell speaking, like how important those are. Those are extraordinarily important things. $11.85. But yeah, those are like very, very important things to take into consideration. This is like, oh my god, it's teasing me to snipe it. I'm not like. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Picture another flag from right there to right there. It might pop before I draw it, but so the reason I drew that is because that is a line that literally starts at the 200. It starts this new downtrend. So if it breaks this, it'd be breaking the steep down. Might see it go sideways, and then it might break that. Or it might just break it on a rip. I mean, there's also that possibility. 110 on MULN, 263 on BBIG, 91.36 on GME, almost 72 cents on CEI. Tesla was up more. IWM is at 179, up 1%. Watch SPY. I almost want to YOLO SPY. Do I want to YOLO SPY? How much would YOLO be for tomorrow? How much would YOLO be? Okay. It's about a YOLO on SPY for tomorrow. Literally $4. It's got to rip though, rest of the day. And it's gonna head down. Maybe I should buy a YOLO put too. Man. Yeah, maybe I should buy a YOLO put just in case. Okay, never mind. Wait, I went to go cancel it, and now we're getting an uptrend candle. Hold on a second. 20.5. And that, what I did was not financial advice. I was just saying what I did. Nothing I say is financial advice. You guys already know that. And the reason why I bought that is because Powell spoke, or Powell speaking, excuse me, at 2. Europe's going to stop trading soon, so we might do like a trend change, and Powell might come out and be more dovish, or dovish. Well, I don't even know what the hell it is. Anyways, he might come out and give us some stuff that we are not expecting, just because of Walmart's report. It's not crashing. Stop it. Stop it, Susan. And you're saying another offering? You're referring to something that happened in September. Why don't you refer to the like latest earnings report? I don't know. Why don't you refer to something positive? You know, unless you could source news on my channel, please don't like just like throw like stuff out there. Say it, and if you're unsure, but you still want to like, I guess, get everybody on it. Say I heard, or this is what something is saying. Like I just found this out. Like, is this accurate? Don't be like, why is something crashing? Are they doing another offerings? Like, no offense, Susan, but you're referring to something that happened in September, and you are referring to warrants being exercised at $8.80. Like, well, I'm totally content worrying about that when we get to that level. I don't know why my dog's crying. Quad spy, rip. Rip, 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 rip. They're just so beat down right now. Look at that. I know a lot of people are saying, oh yeah, the spy's going to slip much, much further. And I actually think that that's quite a possibility. But for $4, I was able to get a contract that like there's like a lot of open interest at, like for tomorrow. So this could move a lot between today and tomorrow. And I don't care about $4. Like I just don't care about $4. Especially when it could net me a lot of money. One second, let me see what she wants. One second, guys. I'm sorry about yeah, I mean, like, dude, like, I don't doubt that at all. But for $4, bro, like, alright, I'll show you. I bought that for $4. Not financial advice because now the Greeks are kind of similar, but look how many look at the open interest right there. But like, look at the open like. If we get a ripping overnight, like, I don't care about $4. It is what it is. It's calculated risks. And I believe that Powell might come out and say something completely like off the wall because it's he's speaking at a Wall Street Journal festival, some shit said, or Wall Street Journal fair. That's owned by Citadel, so there's that. But then also Walmart missed on earnings, right? So that shows now Walmart and Amazon missed on earnings so far. So arguably the two biggest retail places missed, meaning that consumer sentiment is not as high as what everybody had hoped, which means that they might not be as hawkish as they are currently. And if they're not as hawkish as they are currently, then they might not hike as we expect. They might hike at a slower pace, which would definitely screw with margins. I believe a lot of things would see some drastic changes, depending on what he says. Well, yeah, I agree, but you and I agree on a lot, but I think that I think you and I have a different idea of how we get to certain places. If that makes sense. I agree with you 100%, bro. Yeah, I agree 100%. 100%. I absolutely agree with you. However, apparently Biden pushed the emergency thing out till July. Go figure. And I agree. I agree with you as well. They were trading at too high of multiples. Absolutely. I 1 million. I agree with you 1,000,000%. I think some of them got oversold though. And I think some still have not lost value. I believe that there's some that are still going to be oversold if I were to really dig into it, right? And I believe that some may have been oversold. Like Coinbase, for instance, right? Coinbase made it down $52 or something like that, okay? I still think Coinbase is worth a little bit more than that. You know what I mean? Now it's trading higher, but that's what I'm saying. You think Coinbase is? The only reason Coinbase is down is because crypto got beat the hell up and less people are trading crypto. Think about it. That's what I think, at least. And I think that once the government goes ahead and kind of lays out a foundation for now, unless they really screw them. Okay, so the SEC could absolutely screw Coinbase and open them up to probably the largest class action lawsuit that we've ever seen if they win the XRP case, because then they would be selling unregistered securities as their security. But sorry, my dogs are freaking out. I'm trying to pay attention to the spy here too. Anyways, I don't think Coinbase is in trouble at all. I do not think Coinbase is in trouble at all. Because, all right, so say that the SEC wins the Ripple case. I don't think they do. Okay, but say that they did. But even if XRP fails, I have hedges for that. I have hedges back for that. So I'm okay. I'm heavy in other areas as well. I'm very heavy in the IoT space, the Internet of Things. And there's companies like IoT. It's called Samsara. I'm very bullish on them. But anyways, there are ISO compliant. So you know the Swift banking system. I know you do. Okay, it's how you wire money to somebody. Okay, so the Swift banking system is going to connect ISO compliant crypto coins, i.e. XRP, XLM, XDC, IOTA, Algorand, and I believe Cardano's trying to get there because they have a partnership with Polymath to worry about compliance. They're on their way, but they're not there yet. Okay, they're going to be connected using C3 AI, which was brought to market by BlackRock. They're going to be connected to the Swift banking system via C3 AI. I read that on the Swift banking website, actually. So there's that, right? But if coin or if the SEC does win the XRP case, okay, then that's basically going ahead and giving the green light in my eyes for a class action lawsuit against Coinbase because Coinbase was selling XRP. And then, I mean, then it's just like it becomes, will one judge overrule another judge and say no to a class action lawsuit against Coinbase? I don't think it comes to that. I think that they dropped the XRP case. Dropping the XRP case answers a lot of questions for them. I know that you think I have too much faith on XRP, but the amount of research I've done on them makes me feel that way. Like I am genuinely that strong, like with my conviction. I'm just as strong and with my conviction on XRP as I am with AMC. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say I'm just as strong with my like I've done just as much research and I've like yeah, I'm that highly convicted in XRP. Not financial advice to anybody listening. Um, honestly, the only ISO compliant coin that I'm not really the biggest fan of is Algorand, because if Cardano makes the compliance list, which I believe that they will, I believe Cardano is better than Algorand. That's just me. However, I do have all of the other I do have all of the other ISO compliant coins, and I do have I do have like the Internet of Things. I have like a lot of Internet of Things cryptos. Um, I have Polygon. I have a good amount of Polygon and a good amount of ETH in case it goes that way. Um, I don't know. I'm like hedging my hedges. Like it is what it is. It's how I'm deciding to hedge my hedges. It's making sure that I'm prepared for any kind of like move that they do with the crypto space, because crypto is so advanced, bro, that like if they don't adopt it, it's just going to move offshore and they're not going to be able to tax it. Like, does that make sense? Like, they're not going to be able to tax. Like, if they don't adopt now, they're going to be way too people are just going to keep trading it regardless and then not pay taxes on it, which is bad. But like, that's what I see as factual. Um, like, there's a lot happening in the DeFi space. VIX is at 27 now, but TLT is down. Interesting. So the VIX rose, TLT dropped. And another cool thing about like crypto that you think I have too much faith on is I have compounding interest on them as well. So yeah, they might be down in value right this second, right? But I don't care because I know that I'm compounding interest on them regardless. Like on Nexo, I'm getting 12% on XRP. I'm getting 16% on Polygon, and I believe I get 7% on Cardano. Those are some ridiculous rates, yo. 12.21 on AMC, 92.40 on GME, down 3 cents on BBIG, down 6 cents on MULN, up 7% on ATR, down 3 cents on CEI. Bro, you already out like 8 times. You're not going out again. You're already out 8 times. You're not going outside again. Just because somebody was outside. ETH is at 2,050. Bitcoin is trying to hold 30,000. SPY needs to break over top of this MACD. It is showing signs that it wants to. Showing signs of recovery here. Let's see if we can do it. We do have the VWAP and the 200 in front of us, so keep that in mind. SPY, come on, keep going. Push, 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 push. Made it to like 404.41 there and then got held up. GME is 2% up. AMC is like 5.5% up. BBIG is down 3 cents. MULN is down 7 cents. ATR is up 7%. CEI is down 2.5 cents. Fractions of a penny. TLT is below 115. VIX is still at 27.04. Oh, and where are the Qs at? Qs are at, yeah, they're fighting for 302 to 301.98. All right, let me let her out again because she just ate. Hold on. I don't know what she does out there, but she just loves to sit out there. Let's see, 12.32 on AMC, up 5.2%. 94.12 on GME, up 2.5%. 110 on MULN, it's down 6%. BBIG is literally 2 cents down. CEI is down 2 cents. Sorry about the dogs. Lucky, come here, dude. Come here, Lucky. Come here. Lucky. Come here, bud. ATR is up 7%. Hi, buddy. I know. He's wild. He's wild as fuck. Come on, let's go, baby. Break it. We're doing volume above the 48, though, so I do like that. AMC's at 1234. 94.63 on GME. MULN is still 110. CEI is just under 74 cents. Bitcoin's climbing a little bit, looks like. Spin up. Spin up. Remember, Europe stops trading in, what, 22 minutes? And usually we either see a continuation or a straight up reversal. Thirteen's trying to cross over the 48 here on SPY. And it is trying to cross the MACD. Looks like it's going to cross on top of the MACD. I wish there was a little bit higher, but it is what it is. AMC just lost 5%. Well, it was up 5%, sorry. It's sub 5% up. We're 93.89 on GME, 268 on BBIG, 112 on MULN, 373 on ATR. That's up about 7.5% on the day. SPY, is this a cup and handle action? Maybe? Alright, we should stop crying. ATR 7.7. Looks like we're getting a slow rise here. I'm watching MULN. I'm just trending a small rise. Now, usually MULN barcode's like crazy, so could just be going back and forth, but we'll see. Let's see what happens with SPY right here. Very critical level. 24 is just underneath as well. Push and break, baby. Push and break. Lucky, you'll go next, bub. Just under 302 on the Qs. IWM is at 180. 180.32 to be exact. Come on, drive, baby, drive. Very critical levels. Okay, 13 is over the 48. Look at that. I love TA. Come on, go push. Push, 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 push. Come on. We do have this resistance support line as well as a VWAP and a 200 though. I just want to establish the 13 over the 48. Push, 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 push. BBIG is down 2 cents. MULN is down 5 cents. Not a big deal, guys. Not in my opinion, at least. Big push. Come on. RSI is at 60 though. Sorry, I just want to look at AMD real quick, guys. Cup. We're going to handle. What's GME doing? GME is at the pivot and the VWAP, it looks like. Just above the 200. 13 is over the 200. It's over the MACD. Looks like there's a little bit of a gap right there. It didn't even do a million in volume yet. We might get a spin up here on BBIG as well. Get the MACD. We need to take out these highs, though, 277. All right, let me switch dogs real quick. Wait, hopefully that rips. We be done going outside now for a little bit. Oh god. All right. One, two, three, four on AMC. 93.54 on GME. BBIG's a penny down. But if you're looking at the screen right here, the 48 is about to go over the VBOT. Looks like it wants to move upward. All the EMAs, we did have a gold cross back here on the 1 minute. I could confirm. Let's see what the 3 minute looks like. On the 3 minute, we got the 13 over the 48. We didn't need a gold cross, but all the EMAs are in line on the 3 minute. On the 5, the 13 and the 13 is over the 24. However, it looks like it's touching the VWAP right this second on the 5 minute. See that? That's why I do that line right there. BBIG is down almost 3 cents, 2.5 cents. 5 cents down on MULN. CEI is down 2 cents. We lost 404 on SPY. Inverted hammer looking candle. A little bit of indecision on top or on the bottom now, and then a hammer candle. Usually that's a sign of a trend change, though, like an inverted hammer followed by hammer or vice versa. And that's not even just me saying it. That's literally any kind of fundamental research you could do. And we are handling right now, it looks like. Right through, yep, okay, right through the, kind of get hung up on the support resistance line that I have drawn up. Come on. We do have the VWAP followed by the 200, though, in front of us on SPY. However, if this drives and keeps going, a lot of other things should follow. Push, 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 push. We are over the MACD now. 61 on the RSI. Just under the VWAP. There's about 20 cents in between the 200 and the VWAP. So with a nice burst, we could obviously clear that. Clear both of them. 57 on the RSI. $94 on GME, $12.40 on AMC, $270 on BBIG, $112 on MULN, $378, almost $379 on ATR, almost 74 cents here on CEI, $404.50-ish on SPY. ETH is trying to hang on to 2050, and Bitcoin is trying to hold on to 30,000. The Qs, 302.5. VIX is down, and TLT is up again. So it's weird. They're kind of just. They're teetering, I would say. I guess that'd be the best way to state that. They're just teetering back and forth. Down a penny on CEI. Up 8.5% on ATR. Down 5 cents on MULN. Down 2 cents on BBIG. Up 2.35% on GameStop. And up 5.6% on AMC. MULN looks like it wants to run. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, it just crossed the MACD as well. It's range bound in between the 48 and the 200. Oh boy, you jinxed it. No, I'm just playing. But I mean the 13 is on top of the 48, so hopefully the price action could get back above that. Yeah. I mean, realistically, you're just waiting on the 24 to curl up with it as well. Okay, that MACD looks like it wants to curl down. I'm going to stop looking at it because it's like I'm giving it bad luck. AMC looks like it wants to do something too. And it looks like it's barcoding a lot less. We need to take out 1245, yeah. Run, motherfucker, run. Alright, remember that Europe closes in 6 minutes? 94 on GME, 1242 on AMC, 270 on BBIG, so that's down a penny. Down 6 cents on MULN. ATR is up 9%. CEI is up, down 1.8. SPY is at 404.70. Qs are at 302.75 ish. This is a 5 minute. And 24 is trying to cross the VWAP right now. All the EMAs are in line though. Let's see what 3 minute looks like. It's over the MACD as well in the 5 minute. Same thing as far as the MACD is concerned. And on the 3 minute, it's already over the VWAP. This could just be like a big cup and handle kind of forming. What are you crying for, Bell? You already ate. You've gone outside a bunch of times. Like, do you want a toy? Do you want a good toy? Good toy. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please don't forget to like and sub. I would appreciate that greatly. We're down a penny on BBIG. What's BBIG doing? I think that just has to let the EMAs get in line on other time frames or something. Probably a 5 minute, because that was what was holding it back before, it looked like. Lots of barcoding on MULN. Nothing new though. That it seems to always barcode. Well, that's probably because we have the T+2 information from Friday. I'm surprised that we're not getting much of a run though. Because there's a lot of people that probably thought that you had, like, as long as you get it by the 18th, not including the T plus 2. Like, there's probably a lot of people that believe that. We might even see a lot of volume on tomorrow, for all I know. But, or they could, you know, they could really try to, like, scare everyone and try to beat the crap out of it, essentially. But I think they're kind of fucked on their shorts, to be honest with you. I really want the SPY to just keep running right here. We need to break this 200 with some velocity. Oh, I don't know what you want, babe. My dog, she's just crying for no reason. I don't know what's wrong. Honey, you already ate like 3 times. You were outside like 5 times. Like, what can I do for you? What? Show me. Okay, we lost 30,000 on Bitcoin. We still have 2,000 on ETH. Did lose 2,050. 1 second. Let me let him in and see what the hell she wants real quick. Yeah, but then you could familiarize yourself with covered calls if you wanted to. I can't give financial advice, but that's what I'm going to do. You could familiarize yourself with covered calls, and you can make residual income off of the premium as long as you're paying attention to BBIG. It's basically the reverse of sniping options. It's like sniping them to go down. So if you're trying to snipe calls, you try to get them while they're beaten down. When you're trying to sell like covered calls, you're trying to get them as they're like absolutely ripping. Give me 1 second there. Cycle never into my house. Yeah, but BBIG doesn't have to be a loss, bro. Think about it like that. Like, I could argue that I believe that BBIG, and I think I have argued like the reasoning why I believe BBIG is undervalued fundamentally without Cryptide. Oh, keep going, SPY. Pump, 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 pump. I mean, that's just my thoughts on it. I mean, I'm not the kingmaker here, you know what I mean? Like, $13 to the 200. Come on, run, baby, run. 72 on the RSI though. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be. I think they're going to try to make us feel like it is. But I think that by them pinning it to literally down 1/10 of a penny, okay, I think that's their attempt to try to keep it red. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like if that's what they want to do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm confident in the research I've done. That's it. Like, I'm confident in my trades. You might want to rethink about that. You might really want the BBI or the Tide, but we don't know yet. Picture a flag from there going across like a ray. This might come down and touch where it would be as well as a 200. I'm just gonna draw it. Oh, I already have it drawn, pretty much. Yeah. Well, I mean, it should be a little bit higher, but I mean, I can't guarantee anything, but I mean, I think it's going to be much higher than that. That's my thoughts. Like, I have options that are higher than that. Like, I have options at 350. Like, I'm chilling on BBIG. It is what it is. We have 30,000 back on Bitcoin. SPY's getting some push as well. We need to take out 406.61, where that's the intraday the intraday high. But the RSI is 76 right now. I would sell options on it, most likely. I don't know what I would do, actually. I have to be in the moment. I can't like guess what I would do. Like, I would have to see it. I'd have to see like my probabilities. I'd have to read the Greeks. I'd have to see like where the momentum is. I'd have to see like what consumer sentiment is like. Like, are people holding this? Like, they're holding BBIG, or are they flipping it? Like, there's just so much homework that I do on some of these things. Just like I'm sure a lot of you guys do. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some people that go and play like they're playing at the casino. You know what I mean? But I think about probably too much. But it is what it is. That could be argued on which one is the most manipulated. Like, I think GameStop and AMC are more manipulated than BBIG. BBIG might be third. ATER, that might be third. ATER is the only one. Now we suggest we you know, as a community, you know, we assume that there's naked shorts. ATER has confirmed naked shorts. They've confirmed that there are naked shorts, and the short interest on the float right now is 40%. I'll tell you what it is right now. %40.32%. So I like 3. You were thinking about selling. Okay. I mean, like, do whatever you want. Like, that's some wild boy stuff. That's some, like. So you're saying that you don't believe that BBIG in your what's it called, in that theory, right? You're saying that you don't think that BBIG, which is trading at $2.70, you don't think it could clear $3? Because I think that you'd be wrong, personally. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. Like, I'm not even going to sell BBIG calls until like after like Cryptide is old news, and like for a little while, I'm just gonna chill on BBIG, and then I'll start selling calls. Like I want to study it and see like what the story is. I don't want to, because I might end up like I might sell covered puts. Like it just depends on. Well, okay, so the warrants are now. Well, I think they got amended to $9 if I'm not mistaken. But the warrants are supposed to be amended at $9, but that doesn't mean anything. There's a lot of expectation. A lot of expectation. Selling puts is ballsy. At selling a put, a covered put at $3. I mean that's bullish. It's ballsy, but it's bullish. It's really ballsy. I'd rather just buy a call. It would be less dangerous. And think about it. I don't remember. I don't remember. This looks like it could be cup and handling right now, SPY. Engulf that bitch. Engulf it. 93.95 on GME. AMC is 12.32. ATR is just under 375. BBIG is down a penny. MULN is down 3 cents. CEI is down 1 penny. I think go higher than that just because of how low the float is. I think that companies will short it. I think they'll short it recklessly. And then we'll end up, I think we could potentially end up seeing a squeeze out of that then too at some point, which is why I'm not going to touch BBIG or Tide for a little while. I want to see what I want to see like the sentiment is. So if they like try to pile drive it into the ground and just short the ever living piss out of it, right? They're doing that to people who have held BBIG for like a long time, most likely, like a decent amount of time. So it's people that are kind of used to it. It's not really the audience you want to try to short. I mean, like you would just end up in theory, not financial advice at all. In theory, you would be setting yourself up to get squeezed again. Like that just doesn't make sense to me. It's like every other day on what's it called? Every other day for SPY, but like most options are weekly or daily, or weekly or monthly. It depends on the security. Like for instance, SPY is like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. SPY G, which is a growth aspect. I actually have some SPY G calls for this week. SPY G is it's a growth sector of the SPY, and basically, like its largest holdings are like the fastest growing companies in the S&P 500, and they only have monthly options. I'm about to get a gold crosshair on the 1 minute for a SPY, potentially. Although it does look like that MACD wants to twist down. Okay, these are, what's it called? These are, don't pay attention to these real quick. These are dangerous. Especially if you don't options trade, these are, like, if you're not used to options trading, these kind of things are really dangerous. This is a leverage ETF, 3 times bull on the technology sector. And I have two $40 calls for this week. And I have one for June. That's a little bit higher. I might sell that one. That one's a pretty high amount, actually. Do I want to sell it? Shit, hold on. I don't want to see if I want to sell this. It's up 96%. It's for June. I got it for, what did I pay for it? I got it for dirt cheap. I paid $25 for it for June. It's basically technology recovering by June. Fuck, that was hard. That was a hard one to think about. I don't even know what the hell I want to do with it. 1230-ish on AMC, 93.80 on GME. BBIG's at 270. MULN's at 116. ATR is at 372. CEI is at 75. It's down fractions of a penny. SPY's at 405.50. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna sell that yet. Okay, Europe closed 15 minutes ago. What are we gonna do? BBIG is down a penny and a half. MULN's down 2 cents. ATR is up a quarter. Bitcoin has 30,000, 50, well 60. ETH has 2,050. Qs are pushing 304. Oh, you're saying when it gets listed, it'll be $4. Yeah, but because of the low flow and then supply and demand, I mean, I don't know where it's gonna, like. I don't even know if there's a price. Like, I don't know if, like, it's hard to put a price target on it, essentially, with supply and demand, and we don't know any of that kind of stuff yet. So even though it might be listed at $4, it might run to, run to 15 for all we freaking know. It's just all, I mean, you know how it is. It's all supply and demand. And it could literally be like a couple trades. Like it wouldn't take long to rise. It could even be low volume, realistically. C3 AI, nice. EVGO, nice. Coming down to the 200 and the 48. Let's get some support right here. I don't know if I just heard them correctly on Bloomberg, but I think it said that for the first, it was like the first time that they missed in 4 years. That kind of tells me that Powell might change his sentiment a little bit, I think. Pop it and run, baby. Go ahead. $93.81 on GME, 1230 on AMC ish. 1229, 1230. Okay. SPY's getting a little bit of a rip. Run, 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 run. Qs are still slightly under 304. Let's take 380. Bitcoin is at 30,130. Pushing 94 on GME, 1230 on AMC. AMD is over 101. What was I? I'm sorry if you guys don't have an AMD position. Sorry, I'm making you kind of watch, but your boy does. So 'Go ahead, run, 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 run. Push, you son of a bitch! Come on, push, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead! Come on, run it. 1234 on Amy. 94.30 on GameStop. Getting a nice candle here. Hopefully we could spin up, clear that MACD, put some strength, and we need to break 1245. All right, let me let the other dog in now. One second. We're not doing that all day. 94.50 on 58 on GameStop. Flat on BBIG. Okay, we are green on BBIG now. Finally. Probably gonna fight here for a second. Don't be surprised to see this flash red. I just yell push. But to each their own. And then I curse at it a few times. That's usually how that goes. Usually I curse at it, and I yell at it to push. Spies at 405, 63. 65. Green by penny here on BBIG. 94.34 on GME. TLT is down. I think VIX is slightly down as well. Push, 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 push. Come on. 56 on the RSI. It's above the VWAP, above the 200. 13's over the 24. I draw a flag from there to there, but it would pop it, probably, hopefully. Let's see. Might come down to the 48 and get support. CEI is at 405.5. Oh no, sorry, SPY is at 405.5. I wish CEI was. Let's see. BBIG is flat. 94.25 on GME. AMC is at 12.35. MULN was down 4 cents. Backed is up another 10%. Nice. Some strength out of SPY. Come on. Q's 303.80 still. Ish. IWM is at 181.33. Up a buck from last time I called it out. I think we got a nice pop here somewhere. Range bound in between the. I think we get a nice little pop. Kind of like a cup and handle. $94.11 on GME. BBIG is half a penny down. Let's see. MULN is 5 cents down, 4 cents down. ATR is about a quarter up. CEI is a penny down. SPY's at 4.541. That's so stupid that I'm even drawing this. I shouldn't even draw this. It's like almost too obvious. MULN down 5 cents. BBIG literally half a penny down still. 94 bucks, just over 94 bucks on GME. ATR is SPY, excuse me, 4.5.5. ATR is still at 372. CEI is down a penny. Does not want to move. Yeah. Gold cross right there as well. Alright, ignore this line. If you guys watch my channel often, you guys know that I draw these trajectory lines. That's what this is about to be. Just ignore it. Pretend like I didn't draw it to begin with. It's probably going to be wrong, but if it lifts off, it's a possibility. Bitcoin is starting to rip, it looks like. So after a little bit of a sell-off, consolidated at the pivot point. Let's see if we can work our way back up. What is up over here? Probably the same thing. I mean, with ETH, you pretty much see the same movement. It's just a little bit exaggerated because of the price difference. BBIG, what are you doing? Lunch. That's like the dividend. That's like trading for it with the dividend, right? I don't know enough about it because I didn't need to learn it, to be quite honest. BBIGV, isn't that like including the dividend or something like that? Like I even tried to buy some on E-Trade and it wouldn't even let me do it yesterday. It showed it, but it wouldn't let me do it. So I just Honestly, because I have enough BBIG, I just didn't pay attention to it. But I know how deep you are into BBIG, so maybe you might know more than I do on that, to be quite honest. What even is it though? Can you like kind of give me like a little bit of a rundown on exactly what it is? Because like I'm curious. Because if it's it might be worth sniping. Honestly, if it's, I shouldn't say that. I like it might be worth. Like I don't know what it like. I don't. Wait, really? They don't have options on it. If they had options on it, I would have bought it. To be quite honest, I would have bought them. I would have tried to snipe them while it was low. Just because I sincerely believe that BBIG is like, what should I say? I believe it's undervalued as is currently. I think you're. I think you're right, but I think you're right, but I'm not sure. Um, However, right now I can't buy options on it, so there's no point for me to trade it. I might try to get like a YOLO like I was gonna try to get like a YOLO option. Spies might be getting support off the 200. So it drove through the 48. Hopefully it's getting support. And it's not going to sink. AMC is 5% up. 93.80, 2.2% up. We'll call it on GameStop. 9/10 of a penny down on BBIG. 4.5 cents. And 4 cents down on MULN. 26 cents up on ATR. Almost 2 cents down on CEI. Touching the VWAP. What are we doing? Descending wedge or descending channel. Is that what we're doing? MULN down 6 cents. BBIG down a penny. GameStop 93.31. AMC 12.22. Coinbase is up 9%. AMD is at 101.41. At the 200 right now on SPY. Just drove through it. Through the 48. Come on, push, 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 you motherfucker. Push. So that's how that's done. Come on, SPY. Let's go. Come on, SPY. If you're chilling, please like and sub. Totally helps me. Doesn't cost you guys anything, but I'd appreciate it. More than you know. More than you know. I really don't want to do I don't want to do short videos. And if you guys hook me up, then I don't have to do short videos. Push, 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 push. Push. Let's see. Wait. I put. Wait. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Come on, baby. Let's go. We lost 30,000 on Bitcoin. Uh, We might be getting through the soldiers, though, through all the EMAs off of the VWAP. We really need to break that channel, though. Break that channel. Come on. They're literally talking about more vaccines. Oh my god. Like they don't work. Jesus. Like, yeah, let's pump our kids with vaccines that, like, we don't know the side effects of yet. Like, what the hell are they thinking? Come on, let's go. We're doing a lot of volume here at these EMAs, though. We're just range bound in between all of the EMAs. See, look. They're all stacked up. BBIG's flat. Up, baby. Up, 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 up. 1224 on AMC. 9348. Can't stand Fidelity. Third time we did their app. Oh, dude, I would never be able to trade on a phone again. I used to. I could still semi chart on Webull's app. E-Trade's app is terrible. I have to be on a computer to trade. I have to be on a computer to trade. And if I don't have access to a computer, I won't be in option positions. I'll be in straight stock positions that I truly, truly believe in. I just won't. I won't be any like crazy, like high risk trades if I'm not in front of a computer. It's not how I operate. If that makes sense. Come on, you motherfucker. There's just a huge cup and handle looking thing. Double bottom off VWAP. Up, 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 up. Right back to the trend line. Go ahead. BBIG's up half of a penny. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so first of all, it gapped up a little bit in the pre. I look at the open interest for calls. There's a lot of 10. Now, what you want to pay attention to the most, in my personal opinion, is you want to pay attention to the gamma, the amount of gamma that you'd be applying, because that in essence is going to be leverage. Okay. Now, can it roll right down a chain? Absolutely. But same thing for now. These are in the money calls as well. You're still applying the gamma if you're holding them. Just saying. Puts. Same thing here though. So essentially, it's doing the math. Like, look how many puts there are at $10. That's a lot of puts. But they're not applying that much gamma. If they're applying almost as much gamma, they will be applying more gamma later on if it comes down this way. I mean, dude, like, honestly, like, that's not that. I mean, I bought a SPY call that was like $20 off the money for $4. That expires tomorrow. I mean, that might not be that bad. It depends on how you feel about the company, I guess. I mean, like, I don't know if it breaks $10 though. If those people hold their position, because you have to add the positive gamma versus the negative gamma pretty much and see which one, and like see how many of each in open interest. The volume doesn't matter for like what you're trying to accomplish, Bill. You would have to add up all of the open interest with the gamma that they're applying and do that Greek math in your head, and then do the same thing with calls, right? But see, look how many calls there are at 10 too. So it's almost 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, like, I would be a buyer a little bit under 10 just to be safe. Probably. That might be a good play. I mean, flag it from there. Might be. None of this is financial advice, guys. I'm just talking. He asked me about option Greeks. Let's just do 7. Maybe. Ah, come on. See that candle right there? I don't know. Chances are you'll know by then. Chances are you'll know right by then. I mean, it might be a solid play. Might not. I'm not gonna put my money on it, but it might be a solid play. And it might be a cheap play, but like you get like an option for less than you get like an $8 option for $4. It's not that bad. It might be positive. I don't know. It might be a strong play, but it's just not. I don't know if I have the bandwidth for all the plays that I'm in. On top of that, right this second. Look, I'm in Momentous, I'm in Arrival, I'm in Backed, I'm in EVGO, I'm FOA, I'm in this one right here, Excel, I'm in AMD, I'm like, I kind of want to open a MindMed position. I'm in ATR, like, I can't have another option that expires this week. I don't think I could do it. If anything, I would add to my already option, like the options I already have, I think. Push, SPY, push, you motherfucker, push. 4603. Is that it? No, 4661 is high. Come on. BBIG with the candle. Have you seen the rest? Have you seen their partnerships? Also, their short interest numbers. I actually haven't looked at their short interest numbers in a minute. Let's look at them. Plus, they have partnerships. So that's it. And what you just said. So that's even more of a reason to be bullish on them, in my opinion. Oh my god. JB is talking right now. Randomly. He wasn't even scheduled to talk. Why the hell is JB talking right now? Most blue chips. That's actually a good question. Is Lucid still shorted to death? Wow, Lucid's really shorted. Holy shit. I didn't realize how shorted they were. What other company? Honestly, Blink might be because they just got what's called. They just missed on earnings pretty bad. I think it was pretty bad. I know that they missed. Woo! Let's see. Wow, look at the short score on it. That's actually impressive. But they did just miss on earnings. But this is going to be like a blue chip, let's say. Low utilization, low, like, short interest. What would be like another one? Okay. This one isn't shorted to death. This is low cap. Nobody even knows about this company. I don't even know how the fuck I found it. I just did. Um, yeah, everything's gonna probably get a push to the SPY. Oh, dude, everything's probably reacting up to SPY, and JB's talking right now. I could hear him on Bloomberg. That could easily be it. JB always tanks whatever the hell's going on. Oh man, I might get credit fucking back. You have me like wanting to actually, I don't even like the company. Oh, they have warrants though. Hold on a second. Oh, the warrants are way too expensive. Unless the exercise price is like $4, $3. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, Bill, I don't like them either. My dog's barking at the TV right now, and JB's talking. I can't even be mad at her because I feel it. What are you crying about now, miss? This is why you don't spoil your dogs. What do you mean? Oh, he's getting loud about for political gain and profit. Yet they're allowing China to inflate our economy. Keep going, bud. I fucking hate this guy. One second, guys. I kind of want to see what she wants, and I also want to see what the hell he's saying. Domestic terrorism, apparently. That's what it's about. But he's turning it into like a speech, like totally aimed at something else. Oh my god, he's now. He's saying some stupid things again. We're on the verge of breaking out right here. 13 and the 24 are over the 48. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Come on, AMC. Go ahead. Drive. Drive, 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 drive. We have 406 on SPY. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Here's BBIG. I mean, it cleared these highs over here in pre-market, so that's a good sign. Yeah, 377. We're at 377 right now. We might get a bust. Check out GME real quick. GME's on top of the MACD, above the VWAP. Looks like the EMAs are spreading out in the right way. We just need some demand. Go ahead, baby. Bust. Bust, 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 bust. 1235 on Amy. GameStop is 93.82. 276. 275 on BBIG. MULN is 4 cents down. Oh my god, now they're talking about January 6th again. But now he's trying to relate it to to what happened on January 6th to racism. I think he's reaching a little bit. Push. Push, by push. Mm. 1232 on AMC, 94.22 on GME, 275 on BBIG, 112 on MULN. ATR is 372. CEI is 74 cents. SPY, we are at 406.20. Stop talking about Scranton, dude. You lived here for like 3 years. Oh my god. It's ugly, like, listening to him talk. So they named, like, expressway after him. And now they're closing it already. It's been there since I was, like, literally, like, born, right? And then they changed the name of it. Like, they changed the name of it like a few months ago. And they're already supposedly shutting it down. I know from somebody who works at PennDOT, but so they've renamed it to like the President Bite, or it's the Biden Expressway or some whatever the hell it is, and now it's already getting shut down like within a few months after being named. Going for 304 on SPY or on Qs. BBIG 275, 276. Can we get this curl up with some momentum? Like, it's being heavily deprived of volume lately, which I kind of don't understand. It's probably just another mental mind fuck that they're trying to throw at us, though. So. 93.88 on GME, 12.29 on AME here. ATR is 369. We have 30,000 back on Bitcoin, 2,050 on ETH. AMD is ripping. 101.51, 101.53, 59. Go ahead, just keep going. Just full send. Let's see. AMC's at 1230, 94.24 on GME, 275.5 on BBIG, 112.5 on MULN, 367 flat on ATR, 366.1. SPY's at 406.40. I'm gonna pull up SPY real quick. That could bust. Let me let the dog in real quick. Okay. Go lay down or something. Alright. Couldn't take out the intraday high. Son of a bitch. Realistically, I want to take out the high in pre-market. What was that? 406.77? We're close. $12.45. Plenty of time left in the day too. AMC's at 1230, 94.36 on GME, 275.5 on BBIG. ATR's at 367. What's the VIX at? VIX is under 26. Qs are at 304.26. Powell speaks at 2 though, remember that. Push, 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 push. Alright, we took out the day's high from intraday. Go ahead. Go ahead, just run it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Okay, it's doing volume at the previous high. Go ahead. 72 on the RSI. Let's see what we're doing. Yeah. No, push, motherfucker, push. Come on, SPY, just push. Run it. Right up to the projection line. What do you know? Like that's not like this is not how you're supposed to chart at all. But like I'm telling you, sometimes it's like really accurate. 1230 on AMC still, 94.01 on GME, 275 on BBIG, 111 on MULN, 362 on ATR. Might be some support right here. Like 30. Are we open? Yeah. More at 20. I think 4620. There's a little bit of support. Push though, you son of a bitch. BBIG is 276, 9401 on GME, 1225 on AMC. MULN is at 111.5. CEI is just under 75 cents. Come on, SPY, let's go. Take it out. I want to do volume at the previous high, that's why. Come on, just run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Bitcoin's up to 30,130. Push, baby, push, 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 push. Yeah, that's strength. Come on. Okay, so that's really screwed up. Watch Boeing stop. Boeing might go up. I think it was a Boeing that crashed. And so in China, there was a Boeing flight that crashed, right? And apparently, I guess they just found out that the black box from it basically says that it was intentionally flown into the ground. That's fucked. So Boeing might get a lift from that because the accident wasn't their fault. Not financial advice, just common sense, putting two and two together. 1223 on AMC, 93.76 on GameStop, 274 on BBIG, 111 on MULN, 365 on ATER, just under 75 cents again on CEI. $58 on the RSI for SPY. MACD could be curling up though. Yeah, maybe, or maybe you need to switch to just like straight up push. It's a little bit easier. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Q's at half the 304 range. Let's see. 90 looks like it wants to wrap up. Yeah, I might get some support right there. I was 48. Because like right here, there's a couple of candles endings, a lot of volume there. Remember, I don't draw wicks. I draw body to body. A lot of people don't do that, but I do. Just because I am drawing on a 1 minute timeline. Well, that was pointless. Spin up, baby. Come on. BBIG. It's green. It's a positive way of looking at it. Oh boy. It's a little bit vivid. Like, I wasn't expecting that. Like at all, Zip. I wasn't expecting that at all. That's funny. Oh shit. 303.90, so we lost 304s on the Qs. 1226 on AM, 1225 on AMC, 93.95 on GME, 273.5 on BBIG, 112 on MULN, 366 on ATR. Still battling here at 74 cents on CEI, just chilling. Spin up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. We're trying to keep the 406 range on SPY. Just tap the 48. Hopefully we got some support off that. GME 93.70, 1221 on AMC. There's another dog outside barking. I hope mine don't start. Spy, we are getting a little bit of green candle here after touching the 48. Don't, no, you're not going outside to bark at the other dog, though. It's not happening. Don't, me, come here. Like, my one dog's like really like, I'm not to knock my other dog, but my one dog's like really intelligent. Like, we could literally have conversations almost. It's weird. Like, I kind of get her facial expressions and like how she acts, and like if I talk to her a certain way, she'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Then my other dog is just kind of like, yo, I want some attention, and he doesn't care. He's not really the best listener, but he's still young though, I guess. Doing my best. Right, bud? You're lucky. 12.22 on AMC, 93.58 on GME, 273 on BBIG, 365 on ATER. For when? And an $8 order? Are you talking about like a... Because they didn't roll up the options yet. I think the highest one is July. I mean, that's believable. If they bought a metric ton, I mean, I'd have to do well, no, not today. Only 120 were bought today, but that's for July. That's like out there. Unless you're talking like about like the order book, I don't have like I don't even know if I have a bank account connected to my webull. The highest bid right now is $2.73. So I don't know where he's getting that info from. And so you could look up the definition for an iceberg bid. It could also be an iceberg bid. If you do not know what an iceberg bid is, I'll give you kind of like a little bit of like a tidbit. It might not be the exact definition, but basically what it is it's an order that somebody places just to, I don't know, scare people or show support for something or whatever. But as soon as it drives close to that, they actually yank it and it just disappears. That's called it's called an iceberg bid. Now, if somebody cleared the whole order book, that'd be very interesting. I don't know what would even happen. Somebody would have to slap the ask on the entire order book, which does happen. It happens actually pretty frequently. But I don't know if they would have an algorithm that would yank the iceberg bid before that would get filled. I don't know how that would work, to be quite honest. But that's what an iceberg bid is. That's all I could see it being, is to throw people off from what's it called? Like throw people off their game, I guess. Because an iceberg bid that high, was it a buy or a sell that high? You said order, so buy, I'm assuming. Well, it wouldn't do no, because then they would just do national best bidder or offer unless it was a conditional buy order. But then if it's a conditional buy order, then chances are that it's definitely an iceberg bid. Because why would they want to buy it at $8 when they could buy it right now at what, $2.73? I mean, you're saving yourself 66%. I can't get behind the fundamentals on that. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, unless it's like presented in a different way, or if it's a sell order, I could see a sell order trying to cause downward pressure, and it being an iceberg bid. I could think that would make sense in a way. Or wait a minute, hold on a second. Let me just tell something. No, I was gonna say maybe they have like an $8. What's it called? Like an $8 put. And like we were miscommunicating, but that doesn't even. There's not even what's it called? There's not even enough open interest to justify that. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, you son of a bitch. Run it. I have a double bottom, pretty much. Underneath the 200, underneath the VWAP, at the 48 right now, eating supply. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Please, 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 please. Like, ask them if it was like an iceberg order. And ask them if it's on the buy side or the sell side. Well, actually, they wouldn't know if it's an iceberg bid until it happened. Ask them if it's on the buy side or sell side. Because if they say buy side, then they're full of shit. Because it doesn't make sense. Because it would. I mean, I guess they could, but it would just be illogical. They could set up a conditional buy, but it would be illogical to do that, in my eyes at least. The only thing I could see is a conditional sell. Or yeah, like a conditional sell that might put that like a little bit of downward pressure, but I feel like it wouldn't like. I feel like that high right now, like it wouldn't even put that much pressure on us. Q's almost have 304 back. SPY at 406.30. Fighting for 30,200 on Bitcoin. God, it's so hard to stay in this position right now. Push, 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 push. This is technology, 3 times bull, and I have $40. I have three $40 calls for Friday. They're talking about ETH 2.0 on Bloomberg right now. $93.99 on GME, $12.31 here on AMC, just under 276 on BBIG, 275.8, 112.5 on MULN, 367 on ATR, 406.35-ish on SPY. Powell speaks in 50 minutes. $406.60. Here, we're getting some traction here on SPY, it looks like. Let's see what's up. We take out 406.92. Kind of like an inverse head and shoulders look right there. Maybe, or honestly, just straight up V-shaped recovery. We're still on top of the MACD slightly. Push, 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 push. Maybe even a cup with like a handle set up. Either way, it does look like, a bullish recovery. $406.59, 406.65-ish. Intraday high is 406.92. Go ahead, run it. Run it, baby, run it. For 679, getting closer to the intraday. They're doing that tech check right now, where they're going to talk about stable coins. That should be an interesting conversation. on. Take out 407. Let's go. Take out 407. Push, you son of a bitch. $115. Take it. Take it right now. Come on, go ahead. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, and run with it. Okay, we just took out the intraday high. 407. Run. Run, 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 run. Got 407.03. No. We're down below 407 again. Doing volume where the other previous high was. Come on. We are above the MACD. 406.97. People might just be doing that to see if they get filled. There's no telling. Like, I could go bid on it at $2. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean I'm gonna get filled. I mean, I might, but it's not actually. But you have to think about it. How the hell can they? How can they sell? How can they sell something that doesn't exist yet? Think about that. I mean, it'd have to be a short. And so, are they already allowing shorts on Tide? Push, 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 push. Come on. I mean, this BBIG is getting some. They need to flood Twitter with BBIG, not Tide yet. They should have been flooding Tide yesterday. Is what they should have done, because then it would have. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna buy BBIG thinking that they're getting Tide. In my opinion, that's what I think. Qs are going for 305. If you saw bids higher than 2, then I'd say yeah, but with what you're saying, like, it's kind of open for interpretation. sounds like. I love how now they're talking about USDC and USDT after I did that breakdown video and we shared it to the SEC and all that stuff, but they're talking about USDC, like the perks of USDC over USDT right now on Bloomberg. Coincidence? Maybe. I don't know. Come on, go ahead. 1234 on AMC, 9450 on GME, 277 on BBIG. MULN is 112, 371 on 372 on ATER, 407.04 on SPY. Powell comes on in 40 minutes. VIX is at 2578. TLT is at 114.86. Qs are 304, almost 304.90, 304.80. $12.35 on AMC, 94.52 on GME, 279 on BBIG, 112 on MULN, 372 on ATER, 73 cents on CEI. SPY is at 407. 30,200 on Bitcoin. Hold it. Or push up, either or. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Fuck. I don't hold them. Probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't with Powell coming up, but maybe I will ditch them. I don't know. Let me see what are they worth. You know what? I'm gonna sell one because that's just being greedy. Stop out. error occur. What do you mean? Is it? Did you get logged out? Oh god, I hate when it logs me the fuck out. Move, 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 move. Sorry guys, I'm trying to sell this real quick. What the fuck? Come on, Phil. Whatever. How much did I pay for these? Oh, you know what? No, screw that. I'm gonna keep those. Cancel. Fuck you. Cancel. Screw it. You want to play? I hate when shit won't fill. When stuff doesn't fill, I like sometimes I'll just cancel it. Totally change my mind. This is at a level right now where it could either bust way up or it could just bust like break down. But I'm not gonna sell for like less than what I deserve on it. See, look, we might go. Bella, what's wrong, babe? What's wrong, girl? Hi, Lucky. We might get a boom boom candle right there. Let me see what she wants real quick. She's insane. My dog's wild. Bust up. Up, 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 up. 273 on CEI. Down 4%, 4.2. Powell speaks in a half hour. I don't even know if I could. It will probably be around $4. See, I feel like a lot of people aren't going to want to sell it though. Like the people that get it are probably going to be BBIG holders, and they're probably going to want to hold on to it. $12.38. $12.39. Come on, we need to take out $12.45. $12.39. Up. Break that. BBIG is 5 cents up now. GME is 94.62. AMC is at 12.41. Don't be. I mean, you could try reverse psychology, but keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear that you think BBIG is going to drop, even though you did previously tell me it was going to be reverse psychology. Like, I'm already like trying to do like reverse psychology. I don't need extra reverse psychology. I play things against the grain as it is, so like hearing that, it's just like, oh, wait a minute, is it really going to? Oh gosh, this is pushing it. 5 cents off breaking the intraday high on AMC. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's go. 406.64 on SPY. 406.69 on SPY. 64. $41. 94.75 on GameStop as well. $277 on BBIG. 112 on MULN. 363 on ATR. Penny off. Shit. Okay, alright, we just hit the intraday high. Drive, baby, drive. Come on. We're above the MACD. RSI is hot, but can we do it? Remember, Powell speaks in less than a half hour. Yeah, it kind of is. Don't say that though, because then it might stop working. Come on, you son of a bitch. Push. Push, 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 push. I'm trying to pay attention to SPY too. Push, you motherfucker. Come on. That MACD looks like it wants to spin down. I don't like that. RSI is at 59 though. $94.84 on GME, $279 on BBIG, 406.66 right now on SPY, 61. If we don't handle it right here, we might. I don't even want to say it, but we're coming off of my trend line here. So we need a handle, I'm thinking. Indecision, hammer, doji. Up, 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 up. Yeah. BBIG, dude, it just like, it just barcodes because there's so many options plays on it. Like, I don't think people realize that, but and I think that you have to hold it until at least the end of the day tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong, not financial advice, blah blah blah. But I think it's tomorrow by the end of the day. But I don't think a lot of people know that. I think that a lot of people are going to trade it tomorrow. But realistically, in my opinion, like look how many options there are. Wait, and this is for July. But okay, that's for July. Look how many open interest options there are on BBIG. So it's just a gamma play, in my opinion. Not only that, not only are you getting tied, but like it's just a straight up gamma launch pad. And it's just a barcode back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's just a really boring chart. It's kind of like this. It's like, see, like this is just barcoding. Like just it's just a boring ass chart to watch. It just ping pongs back and forth all day long. What the hell happens here at SPY? What do you say? People don't want to sell; they buy options. I mean, I buy both, but that I also have more experience trading options than I'd say a lot of people do. I have a good amount of options, but I also have like a lot of shares because I'm not gonna receive Cryptide for my I'm not gonna receive Cryptide for the options that I have unless I were to exercise them yesterday. But I could still make good money on BBIG options, regardless. But I still have my straight shares because my straight shares I'm just going to hold on to. $12.39 on AMC, $94.52 on GME, $2.78 on BBIG, $112 on MULN. ATR is at $3.61. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please don't forget to like and sub. Bitcoin is at 30,150. We are at $2,060 on ETH. BBIG, let's take a look again. That's gonna curl up. It's just such a boring chart to watch because it's like it's almost like it either goes vertical or just like force the shit out of you. It's kind of painful to watch. Same thing with MULN. MULN is very painful to watch. $4,660-ish on SPY. Let's see. Can we get a candle here? I'll stay on this for like a minute, but and we're getting deprived of volume as well. I bet you they're buying fucking options on it. Not financial advice, but best time to buy options in theory. Again, this is in theory. Is when something is volume deprived, and it's usually high volatility, but all of a sudden it's like the volume dried up, and then you would want to buy your option right before an uptick in volatility and volume. So I don't know. Days like today are where I would personally be buying options on some equities. But yeah, you got to pick your spots though. That's the thing. It's just they went in where you buy them. Because like buying, let's say AMC down here would have been clutch, depending on your strike, of course. Too many people buy high out of like way too high out of the money that are pretty much lottery tickets. What are we doing? That's a dumb line. That's gonna get broken in a second. That could be double top though. That might not be the best. Like double bottom and like double top. It's almost too obvious. Remember, Powell speaks in 15 minutes ish. $94.74 on GME. What is up over here? Need some demand there. 406.70. SPY. Remember, 407.15 is the intraday high. Let's get support right off this shit. Stop. And turn around. Turn around. It's testing its luck. Up, 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 up. Push. Bitcoin is at 30,135. ETH is at 2,060 bucks, pretty much. ATR is 4% up. MULN's 4% down. Well, almost 5% down. BBIG is 1.6% up. GME is 3% up. AMC is 5.6% up. No. I actually wouldn't be amazed if this went down and double bottomed off this either. I hope it doesn't happen, but it would be clearing the 200, getting support underneath the 200, as well as a technical pattern. Okay, maybe we don't have to. Go ahead, run. Run, 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 run. Come on, we get pressure in this, we get pressure in everything else. Yeah, MULN and BBIG, dude, are like at this point, I think are gonna. They might take it like they're just gamma plays, really. Like it, not financial advice, blah blah blah. You guys get the whole story, but I think it's gonna take the right player, like the right institution, with like the right amount of money in order to drop it on the highest gamma like call in order for it to go our way, in order for that specific equity to go our way. Big, like in order for it to move big time. Because like it's, let's see, we can actually just look instead of just speculating. All right, so the highest gamma call right now would be the $3. How many puts are there? I mean, there's definitely more calls than puts on it. So people, they gotta be, they have to be shorting it, I would assume. Or people are selling, but selling would just sounds really, really stupid. Because then you don't get your cryptide. So that, I mean, that doesn't make sense to me either. Parabolic SAR buy signal. 1 second, let me let the dog in. Push, 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 push. Come on. If you were to draw a flat, like a ray from right there to right there, I bet it would break it. Spinning on the MACD. Come on, go ahead, you man. Am I? No, 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 no. I'm buy. I have spy calls. Um, I have some high spy calls actually. So I hit on a really nice spy snipe last week, and then I like waited, and then the price nosedived, and I just know from experience that 424 is like a level that SPY has been trading at quite frequently. So I have like 5 contracts at 424 for Friday. And then I have one for 420 for tomorrow that I bought today for $4. That was at the bottom though. No, not ouch, dude. I sniped the shit out of them. I don't care. And it was I was playing with house money. They're snipes, dude. Especially if it's with house money, I don't even care. I am concerned about what Powell is going to say in 9 minutes, though. And I was able to move my GameStop calls too, because I had GameStop calls that were 100s for this week. I rolled those out and up a little bit, so now they're after the dividend because I feel like that's important. They're a little bit more expensive, but it is what it is. And then I also bought BBIG options when it was lower. I snipe options. It's just like what I do. That's just that, and then like occasionally I'll sell calls. Like I'm gonna end up selling probably BBIG calls at some point, but not yet. Then I have like AMC 13s for this week. And 14s. I just know like the reason why I watch Spy as much as I do is because like I know that everything's gonna react off of Spy. So it's like do I stay in a position? Do I not stay in a position? It's like, oh well, like what's Spy doing? It's kind of my outlook. Like I could sell my like those ones that you said ouch about. I could probably sell those right now for. I could sell them for a gain, a small gain, but I could sell them for a gain. And they were free. Well, not free. I mean, I made money on the previous one. I bet you it's option activity. Look how much gammas are on the ones. Whoa. No, those are. They must be shorting this too. Hold on a second. Let's look at. Look at that bar. They're shorting the shit out of it. That's why. And once they cut their shorts, it'll roll. It should roll in theory, not financial advice. There, that's a hard short. It's on the threshold list, and they borrowed like 6.5%. That's wild. They could just be buying like a crap ton of calls, right? And then then cut their short after they buy a crap ton of calls. Because then they could exercise said calls, and they might be able to cover at a discount. Word. I'll catch you later, buddy. Appreciate you as always. Push down. That's an indecision candle right there, and that's an indecision candle that we're on right now. Yeah, you don't want to go down, do you? And the reason I say that is because look at the wicks. That's why I run 1 minute charts, just to see the wicks and formations. Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry that I'm even bringing this up for those of you that aren't playing this, because I know that a lot of people aren't going to be playing this. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Fuck. Look at that chart and then look at this chart. Very similar, eh? Don't be surprised if we come down to this level. I don't want to, but we might. Or we might just wrap around the 48 here. But I could definitely see us coming down to the VWAP as well. Just because, like, before big moves, things tend to roll to the VWAP. Just seed supply. Whether it be to the upside or the downside, it happens all the time. We lost 30,100 on Bitcoin. MULN, we are at 111. BBIG, 262. 276, excuse me. 276.80 or 8. 95 on GME. 1236. Okay, we just got an engulfing candle, I believe. Well, it's almost engulfing it. Go ahead, Spy. Engulf that bitch. Go. Go, 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 go. To a 40 on AMC. Inverted hammer candle. Yeah. So what did Powell say? Hold on a second. Let me see what he said. What did Powell say? What did Powell say? All right. I'm gonna try to find this on what's it called. I'm gonna try to find it here for us to listen to. Powell. Hold on a second, guys. I got you in 10 seconds. Oh, he's not even live yet.
Welcome, Chair Powell. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon.
Thank you, Nick. It's a pleasure to be here.
And I want to welcome our audience watching along on WJ.com, Twitter, and YouTube. So, Chair Powell, let's get started. 2 years ago, you you acted very quickly and decisively. You did things that Fed chairs straight up have not done given the emergency of the pandemic. Now, I hear a lot today, especially from our readers. They look at the economy, they look at how high inflation is, and they look at the state of monetary policy and they say the Fed is not reacting with the same urgency. What do you say to people who say that you are not treating high inflation today like an emergency?
Well, I guess I would start by saying this, Nick, that we know that this is a time for us to be tightly focused on the path ahead and on getting inflation back down to 2%. We know how people are suffering from high inflation, and we have both the tools and the resolve to get inflation back down. And no one should doubt our resolve in doing that. And I think if you look at how quickly we've moved in the last few months, really, then you'll see that financial conditions have tightened quite a bit. What we need to see is inflation coming down in a clear and convincing way, and we're going to keep pushing until we see that.
So to get into some of those tactics, the Fed raised interest rates at its last meeting by a half percentage point. That is something the Fed hadn't done since 2000. And you've said that you think the Fed may need to do that again at your next two meetings. Why are you being so specific? Doesn't that limit your options?
Well, I didn't say. So we make the decisions at the meetings. What I said was a couple of things. First, I said that we decided to raise the federal funds rate range for the federal funds rate by 50 basis points at the last.
That's gonna screw people.
We thought ongoing rate increases would be appropriate, and during the course of the meeting, it became clear that there was very broad support on the committee for having on the table the idea of doing additional rate increases of that magnitude at each of the next two meetings. And that's what I said. And that's short of a prediction or a statement
That didn't seem like what he said to me.
But I would say if the economy performs about as we expect, then that's something that'll be on the table. And honestly, it's so things are so uncertain in the economy right now. It's very difficult to think about trying to give guidance out into the future. We don't know the path of the economy. There are many global events going on that can affect that are really not under our control as well.
So if the base case is to do a half point at the next two meetings, why not just do a percentage point at your next meeting? Rip the Band-Aid off.
Well, as you know, inflation works through. Monetary policy works through expectations. So markets are pricing in a series of rate hikes, a significant series of future rate hikes, amounting to already having done that. So we like to work through.
Run, baby, run, 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 run.
But it's been good to see
New intraday high on SPY.
reacting in advance based on the way we're speaking about the economy, and the consequence, as I mentioned, is that financial conditions overall have tightened significantly. I think that broadly across financial conditions, you're seeing that, and that's what we need. What we need is to see really growth moving down from the very high levels that we saw last
Go,
year.
baby, go.
Moving down to a level that's still positive, but that will give the supply side a chance to catch up and a chance for inflation to come down as we get supply and demand back back together.
A couple of years ago, you talked about moving slowly when you're in a dark room, when the lights go out. Obviously, things are different now. It's harder to do that. You're moving in much faster increments as you raise the price of overnight money. But I wonder, as you look ahead, what are you going to be looking for to determine whether to increase that pace of half
Go, 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 go.
3/4 of a point, or to slow things down to the quarter point increment by which the Fed has raised interest rates more often?
96 on GME, 1257 on AMC.
So I do think, by the standards of central bank practice in recent decades, we're moving about as fast as we've moved in several decades. But I guess the way I would say it is this. What we need to see is clear and convincing evidence that inflation pressures are abating and inflation is coming down. And if we don't see that, then we'll have to consider moving more aggressively. If we do see that, then we can consider moving to a slower pace. And it's going to be a judgment call that we make
Come on, run.
Going forward, as we carefully monitor incoming data, the evolving outlook, how are financial conditions changing? How are they affecting the economy? And that's how I think about it.
So back in 2016, you were a governor of the Fed, and in late 2018, you were chair of the Fed. There was a significant tightening in financial conditions. There were some global growth shocks. Global growth was slowing, and the Fed pulled back from its plans to raise rates maybe as aggressively as would have been the case before all that happened. With the global shocks that we're facing now, the recent tightening and financial conditions that we're seeing now, what would you need to see on that side of the markets to reassess the pace of rate increases right now?
You know, the underlying strength of the U.S. economy is really good right now. The U.S. economy is strong.
No, it's not. Retail sales missed.
Growth this year has been marked down, but is still at very healthy levels. So
This is wild. Go ahead, run.
The economy is strong. The consumer balance sheets are healthy. Businesses are healthy. The banks are well capitalized. So this is a strong economy, and we think
No, it's not. Stop lying.
Withstand less accommodative monetary policy, tighter monetary policy. Of course, we do monitor global events, and global events have been important drivers of economic conditions lately. The war in Ukraine is something that has upset the global commodity picture, while also threatening the global order more broadly. And the rolling shutdowns in China are still going on, and those are
How about now?
Effect on global supply chains, of course. So we watch those things. We watch how they affect the U.S. economy.
That might be the best thing to do.
Very uncertain. They probably weigh on growth, downward on growth, and probably push inflation up at the margin. But even through all that, we see the U.S. economy continuing to show real strength.
I know, yeah, no.
Well positioned to handle the policy changes that we're making.
Chair Powell, a number of your former colleagues, Richard Clarida, who was vice chair until this past January, Bill Dudley, the former New York Fed president, have said recently that they think that the Fed is going to have to raise its short-term policy rate to 3.5%, maybe 4%, maybe higher. How are you thinking about the destination right now for how high you might have to raise interest rates?
So, as a policymaker, the way I'm thinking about it is that right now we're raising rates expeditiously to what we've been saying, to a more normal level, which is something that we'll reach maybe in the fourth quarter. But it's not a stopping point. It's not a looking around point. We don't know with any confidence where neutral is. We don't know where tight is. We just don't, and particularly in this environment of higher inflation and very strong growth and a really tight labor market. So what we're going to be looking at, meeting by meeting, data reading by data reading, is what's happening with financial conditions and what's happening with the economy. Really, with what the effect, what effects are changes in policy having on the economy? Are we starting to see what we need to see, which is a really clear and convincing evidence that inflation is coming down? That's what we really need to see. So we'll be watching for that. If that involves moving past, broadly understood levels of neutral, we won't hesitate at all to do that. We won't. And honestly, we will go until we feel like we're at a place where we can say, yes, financial conditions are in an appropriate place. We see inflation coming down. We'll go to that point, and there won't be any, hesitation about that.
Just as it can be hard for you to know when to stop raising interest rates, it can be hard to know when to start. And, obviously, these things look blindingly obvious in hindsight. But I want to go back to last year and ask you, what went wrong last year from a policy perspective, again, with the benefit of hindsight, knowing things now that you didn't know then?
No,
what
exactly.
do you wish you had done differently last year?
Started earlier, maybe?
So
not inflated the economy as much?
We do make them in real time based on what we know at the time. And so I would say, if you replay last summer, we had a real spike in inflation that began in March, April, May, June of last year. And then inflation came down month after month after month for about 4 months, anyway, through the end of the summer. So we were concerned because we saw inflation spreading more broadly, and because we didn't see supply chain issues improving. We didn't see labor force participation improving. So we had real concerns. But still, the incoming inflation data were kind of consistent with our story. And then the data really changed, pretty thoroughly beginning in October, and we responded very much to that. So since then, we pivoted in our policy, and since then, you've seen really quite significant tightening in financial conditions. I don't know that financial conditions have tightened more quickly than this in a very long time. And but that's what happened. And, I've said for the last 2.5 months, I've been saying that if you look back in hindsight, give yourself 20/20 hindsight, then yes, it probably would have been better to have raised rates earlier. We were looking at some weak employment reports. We were looking at inflation reports that were coming down. When that stopped, and when the data started pointing toward a stronger economy with higher inflationary pressures, higher wage pressures, we didn't hesitate. From that point, we've really moved. I would say almost expeditiously. Since then, we have moved, and you see where we are 6 months later since that happened. You now have the 10 years up, 140 basis points. The 2 years up almost 200 basis points, and the 2-year Treasury is a pretty good measure of policy expectations. So quite a lot of tightening, and appropriately so. Inflation is way too high, and we need to bring it down, and we're going to use our tools to do that.
Obviously, the pandemic has made economic forecasting more difficult than it's been in a long time, and I wouldn't presume to think that it's easy. But looking at demand last year, the fiscal stimulus that was approved by the administration and Congress last March, it was far larger than what your own economists at the Fed were anticipating. Did that end up putting the Fed behind the curve in terms of you just didn't judge demand properly because of the much larger stimulus that was approved?
So it's really not our role in economic policy within the government to reach judgments on economic actions taken by Congress or by the administration. There are other parts of the government that do that exact thing, but it's really us. So I guess I would say that there was a lot of stimulus put behind the U.S. economy. That was both monetary policy and that was fiscal policy.
Ooh.
But still, you can't get the kind of inflation that we got out of that much demand. That was a lot of support for demand. You can't get the kind of inflation we had without these supply bottlenecks that we've had.
No, it's not. That's Jen Psaki.
The supply chain problems that we've had, the shortages.
Let's circle back to that. And I think she quit because she got
ordinarily automakers would have just made more cars. There was tremendous demand for cars, but for really idiosyncratic set of reasons, there weren't enough semiconductors, so there weren't cars, and so you have tremendous vehicle inflation. That's just one example. Same thing. We didn't see. We had a real hit to labor force participation. We didn't see that coming. And so really these supply side factors, you have to add them in to any kind of economic model to get the kind of inflation that we have. We clearly had very strong demand, and we knew that. What we didn't know and anticipate was how large the supply side effects would be and how persistent they were. And we now know that in hindsight, and we see how sticky they are. And so, as I mentioned, we're now not. I agree. We're not setting policy on the expectation that we get relief on the supply side until we actually do.
All right, so that was 2021. Then comes along 3 months ago, the war in Ukraine, which has obviously been enormously disruptive to millions of people in Eastern Europe, but also has had a profound effect on energy markets, commodity markets, and we also have new lockdowns in China. How have those events changed the difficulty of what it is that you are trying to do?
Well, I mean, clearly they've raised the degree of difficulty more importantly for the people around the world who are looking to have a continued expansion in the economy, but also for us from the standpoint of policy. So, the war in Ukraine is pushing up commodity prices for both food and energy. And we don't really know how long that's going to last now. It might have thought at the beginning, and we don't make those kind of judgments, that it wouldn't be long lasting. Now it looks like it may be, so that may be a persistent effect. Same thing with the rolling shutdowns in China. They won't last forever, but they'll last for some time, and they're having an effect too. And what they're doing is they're preventing any healing of supply chain problems. So that's going to make it harder for inflation to come down. And so really they've added to the degree of difficulty to what was already a challenging project.
So we heard here before lunch from Barry Biffle, the CEO of Frontier Airlines. He says he's raising prices because of fuel costs, and there's a pilot shortage. And now those are things outside of your control. But you said just now that the Fed can no longer set policy on the hope or expectation that supply chains will give you a lot of help here. So what does that mean for Fed policy? If these things are out of your control in the supply chain, or if energy markets don't improve anytime soon, what is the implication of that for policy?
Well, it doesn't have much of an implication in the near term because we clearly have a job to do on demand. So there's an imbalance in the economy broadly between demand and supply. And so we can't really affect supply. The things that are really supply side issues, our policies don't work on those. But we have a job to do on demand. And I would, for example, point to the labor market where there's more demand for workers than there are people available to work by a substantial margin. And so that means that wages are moving up, which is a great thing, but they're moving up at a pace that is not consistent with 2% inflation.
It's called runaway inflation.
So there's a pathway for us to use our tools to try to moderate demand, still to a positive level, but not at the high level that it was at, for example, last year, and try to get demand and supply back into alignment in the labor market or close to it, so that there'll still be positive wage increases and healthy wage increases, but they'll be at a level that is more consistent with 2% inflation. Wages are a very important determiner of inflation over the longer term. So that's just an example of what our job is, and we think we can do that job. In the meantime, of course, everyone is looking for the supply side to heal more. We don't see much evidence of that yet, but I still think in the longer run, that has to be coming. There will be semiconductors and other things that are in short supply right now.
A lot of people, though, are skeptical that you can get inflation down to your 2% goal without a recession. What do you know that they don't?
I don't know anything that they don't. I mean, I would say there's no disagreement here, really. It is going to be a challenging task, and it's been made more challenging in the last couple of months because of global events. So it's challenging because unemployment is very low already, and because inflation is very high. And so, but I will just say there are pathways. Clearly there are pathways for us to be able to moderate demand and supply back in alignment and get inflation back down, while also having a strong labor market. Doesn't mean that the unemployment rate needs to remain 3.6%, which is a very, very low rate, historically low. It's 1/10 above the 50-year low.
Some of them, yes. Some of them are painful to listen to.
If unemployment were to move up a few ticks. So I would say there's a number of plausible paths to having a soft, or as I've said, soft-ish landing. And our job isn't to handicap the odds, it is to try to achieve that. The last thing I'll say, though, is that achieving price stability, restoring price stability is an unconditional need. It's something we have to do because really the economy doesn't work for workers or for businesses or for anybody without price stability. So it's the bedrock of the economy, really. And so that's something we need to do if we want to have the kind of labor market that we all want to have, which is one where there are tight labor market conditions and wages are moving up and people are changing jobs. Opportunity is growing and all of that, but inflation is not high and eating up people's paychecks.
So Chair Powell, I heard you refer to a softish landing, and I want to ask, what's the difference between a soft landing and a softish landing? Because if the pilot tells me, don't worry, we're going to have a softish landing, I don't know, I start to wonder what he's talking about.
Well, so you fly around, sometimes the landing is just perfect, right? And sometimes it's just a little bumpy, and so it's still a good landing. You don't even notice it, right? So, but
you don't even notice it. Okay.
What does it mean in this setting? Okay. So I guess I would say this: we have to get inflation down to 2%. We've got to restore, our definition of price stability, and we will do that. It will be challenging to do that we have to slow growth to do that. That's the idea, is that growth has to move down. That's what has to happen for inflation to come down. We don't have precision tools. We can't say let's dial it into this exact level. We raise interest rates, that affects financial conditions, and financial conditions affect the economy. So there are a couple of steps there, and it is not in any way a surgically precision set of tools. So
it could be on an algo.
There could be some pain
which would be precision
to restoring price stability. But we think we can maintain a strong labor market, defined as a labor market where unemployment is low and wages are moving up and that kind of thing. It may not be the perfect labor market, but it will be a strong labor market.
So I'll move on from this subject, but I want to ask if there's a historical example that you could point to for what you're trying to achieve. Some people talk about the late 1990s, but even then the unemployment rate continued to drift lower after the Fed raised interest rates. So is this something that we have any recent historical experience with, what you're trying to do here? Well,
so you can look back to 1960. There have been 11 tightening cycles. And in none of those cycles do they look anything like the current cycle. We've never, I won't say never, but I'm not aware of a time when we've had 2 job openings for every unemployed person. And it's just an extraordinary, it's a once in a century pandemic, followed by historically large fiscal and monetary policy support, followed by a war in the middle of Europe between 2 commodity makers, followed by a partial shutdown of China, a very large economy. That's the manufacturing center, one of the manufacturing centers of the world. So can you look in the history book and find that? No, you can't. And so I just think we're in a world of firsts. So I wouldn't say just because it's never happened before, it's impossible. I wouldn't say that. I would say that there are plausible paths, and that this will be challenging, but we'll do our best to achieve it. We will achieve price stability.
So what are you looking to see, either in inflation or in financial conditions, that tells you that things are moving in your direction? Because it feels like there's a chance here that inflation does come down in the second half of the year, even though it'll still be above your target. But there's also a chance that the labor market tightens even more. And I wonder how you would, I know it's hard to respond to a hypothetical, but that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothetical to be considering right now. A situation where you do get improvement on inflation, but you do continue to overshoot an estimate of what might be considered a more stable employment situation.
No, we have bad policy.
Well, the main thing is to get inflation down. We all read, of course, everyone reads the inflation reports very carefully and looks for,
and they're not accurate.
Details that look positive and that kind of thing. But truthfully, this is not a time for tremendously nuanced readings of inflation. We need to see inflation coming down in a convincing way. That's what we need to see. And until we see that,
like lower gas prices,
we're going to keep going. We're not going to assume that we've made it until we see that. And we're not seeing that right now. There are some promising signs. You can point to them. There are some signs that are not promising. But really, that's what we're looking to see. So, with the policy rate where it is, you don't need to. What we need to do is push ahead with rate increases, and make the evaluation that I mentioned earlier. Is this the right level? Should we slow down? Should we speed up? I think that's what we'll be doing as we see incoming data. And make a judgment about where are we? Have we gotten as far as we need to get? And until we do, we'll keep going.
Now, a number of people have suggested to me that the one thing that might slow you down, or at least make this much more difficult, would be some kind of market cataclysm. And I wonder, in part, if that's why you're trying to be more transparent, not erratic, making sudden moves on your policy moves.
Did you say what
My question there is, where's your level of concern that financial stability and controlling inflation by raising interest rates maybe a lot might be fundamentally incompatible in that raising rates causes financial disruption but doesn't actually bring inflation under control. Where is your level of concern around that situation?
I don't see that happening. I mean, we monitor a very broad range of financial conditions, and we're doing that now. We'll keep doing that. And, they're different cycles look different. Sometimes the tightening takes place in one market, sometimes in another, sometimes in credit spreads, sometimes in all of them. So we're watching them all, as a group.
He's not doing a good job.
And, of course, their volatility has been up a little bit, and that has some effect on liquidity in some markets. But nonetheless, the markets are orderly; they're functioning. I think they're processing the way we're thinking, the way that the FOMC is thinking about policy pretty well. And I think that the idea again is to have financial conditions tighten to the point where growth will moderate and still be positive.
Run.
Supply and demand can get back in alignment, and where we can get inflation back down to 2%. And I see that broadly working pretty well right now. Obviously, there are some volatile days and volatile markets, but so far, I see us as getting through this fairly well.
So this is the Future of Everything Festival. And in the time we have left, I want to look ahead at some of the issues on the horizon for the economy. Labor shortage. I wonder if you see that as something that might be a more persistent rather than just a cyclical.
The Future of Everything Festival, though.
If you look at net immigration since 2017, because of policy reasons with the pandemic, it's been basically flat. Are labor shortages here to stay? And what would the implications of that be for the Fed?
I think there is a risk that we'll have a persistent imbalance between supply and demand in the labor market. And you put your finger on it. It's part of its population. There's the labor force. There's the labor force participation rate. But if the population is growing more slowly, there are going to be fewer workers, and that's a big part of the story. Really, in recent years, is immigration has been quite low. These are not tools or things that the Fed has, or places where we seek to guide policy. But if you have a slower growing labor market, you're going to have a smaller economy, and you could be in a situation where these wage pressures remain longer. Of course, we'd love to see labor force participation come up, but I do think that I think that's a risk in the medium term, but it's really one for other policymakers to look after.
And related to that, economists have this concept called the natural rate of unemployment. The idea that when the economy is finally balanced, there's a level of unemployment that corresponds with stable inflation. And I went back and looked. When you joined the Board of Governors almost exactly 10 years ago, the participants once a quarter project where they think these things are. And so in 2012, you and most of your colleagues thought that level was between 5 and 6%. Now you and your colleagues have been writing down that it's somewhere between 3.5% and the low 4% area. But how much weight do you put on the prospect that the natural rate of unemployment, perhaps temporarily, perhaps not, has actually shifted higher and might be closer to where you and your colleagues thought it was 10 years ago?
Well, no, I think that may well be right. I think there was a tremendous amount of turbulence in the labor market, and so in theory, the sort of matching function that is the labor market could be disrupted. People are changing jobs at all-time record rates, and there's just a lot going on.
They had to quit because they wouldn't get a vaccine.
The labor force. So all of that points to a higher natural rate of unemployment. But the other thing that's clear, though, is that the effective natural rate can change pretty significantly over the course of an expansion, particularly a long expansion like the last one, where you finally had 3.5% unemployment and no sign of either wage or price inflation. You had a couple of years there where unemployment was well below 4%, and you didn't see inflation. So that suggests that as that longest expansion in recorded U.S. history, 10 years and 8 months, as that went on, what you saw was matching getting better and better and better and more efficient, and the natural rate coming down. Right now, it feels like the the actual unemployment rate is
They're
not
sending billions of dollars away and
you have to think
letting
about where
China inflate our economy at will.
The natural rate is compared to today's employment rate. And it does appear to me that it's probably well above 3.6%, but it should shift down as this highly unusual time in our economy and in our labor market goes on. It should, we should see that settling down, and we should see the natural rate declining, and that itself could reduce wage pressures and inflation pressures.
Well, all things equal then, I mean, would you, as the chairman of the Fed, feel more comfortable today if the unemployment rate were a little bit higher, somewhere in the 4s instead of in the 3s?
I'm never going to say that more people need to be out of work. I would love to see a labor market that's more in balance, and ideally that would start with the number of vacancies coming down, and that's one of the things that is vacancies and quits are at all-time highs, and that suggests a labor market that's out of balance, and there's more demand than there are workers. So I'd love to see people come back into the labor force, and we are seeing some of that. We'd like to see that continue, and we'd like to see the job vacancies level come down so that you're seeing supply and demand get back together, and the unemployment rate will shake out where it needs to be. It's as I mentioned, it's close to a 50-year low right now.
Moving from sort of the post-pandemic labor market to the supply chain and inventory management, it seems much more possible than it did a year ago that we're going through a big shift in how businesses manage the supply chain, and the forces of the last 25 years that really helped central banks keep inflation low, businesses pricing an efficient supply chain now you might want resilience. You might want to source goods from multiple suppliers. That could embed higher costs. So what would be the implications for the Fed if we're going through some kind of regime shift where those forces that helped bring prices down over the last 3 decades are reversing now?
Some kind of regime switch. Wait,
I do think you've had sort of a perfect storm of disinflationary forces for the last quarter century, and that's globalization, amplified by technology. It's aging population, certainly in the Western democracies, and all of that has, and low productivity, that has all led to disinflation. And so some have been making the argument for years now that those forces were all going to flip. I don't think they would flip overnight, but I would say, certainly in the near term, there is a real possibility that globalization will go into reverse to some extent. And, the trade-off would be those supply chains were very efficient, but they weren't very robust. And they broke down pretty badly in the pandemic. So, I mean, to the extent you do that, you'd have more security in your supply chain, more stability perhaps, but it might not be quite as efficient as the amazing global supply chains that we had, which were very, very fast and flexible and all that. So I'm not sure what the overall. You could see higher inflationary pressures for a time, but at the same time, policy could respond to that. So I don't know that you see higher inflation. So it's hard to say. Globalization obviously brought its costs and its benefits, and it benefited lots of parts of the world. And from our standpoint, we got a lot of products cheaper, but our manufacturing base in the West is vastly diminished. And you're right. It would be a very different world if we see that go into reverse or pause.
We're almost out of time. I'm going to try to sneak in one last question to you. You were confirmed last week to a new 4-year term with significant bipartisan support. Someone joked to me, you see that sort of support only to adjourn the Senate these days. You've been through a lot in your first 4 years as Fed chair, especially in the last 2. Is there anything you've learned in that time that might change your approach to this job in the next 4 years?
I think that there's an overwhelming need to get inflation under control, and that's what I'm thinking about. And that's what we're thinking about here at the Fed. In times when you're at 2% inflation and the economy is growing and unemployment's really low, you can have a more balanced thought about what you should be doing at work. I think we know what we need to be doing at work right now, which is to get inflation under control, and we'll use our tools to do that. That's my dominant thought about the future at the Fed. It's a great honor to be able to serve a second term, and of course I'll do my very best, to carry out our obligations under the dual mandate, and leave it there.
Well, Chair Powell, thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. It's an honor to have you with us. And thank you to our audience on WSJ.com and Twitter and YouTube for joining us this afternoon.
Well, he just made himself sound like a jackass. I'm sorry, but like, I don't even have a degree in finance, but I feel like I foresaw this as it was happening, and I was like telling people like shit was gonna be bad. Like, I don't know. Although I do feel bad for him in a sense, because half of it isn't really even his fault. Half of it is just policy fault. I agree. Exactly. Thank you very much. And you know what they need to do? They need to cut off Tether, because it's a Hong Kong company, and they need to just, allow XRP to be, free to trade. Because if not, then they're going to open Coinbase up to the largest class action lawsuit that, we've ever seen in our lives. That's what's going to end up happening. Because if not, then like literally any what's it called? Every cryptocurrency could be considered an unregistered security, and then Coinbase is a registered security selling those. Like, that would be illegal. It's disgusting, dude. It is disgusting. So I didn't get a perfect snipe on those, but dude, I got them for like fucking $4. So if we have a rip today going into tomorrow, and it rips tomorrow, like, it'll be a nice hit. I got those ones. They were like, I think they were like 420s. Yeah, I got like 420s for tomorrow for $4 each. So $8. If you noticed, when we had bad days last week, we would like go down by like 12 to, I think it was like $11 the one day and $12 the next day. So I'm just forecasting that we, go in reverse one night. That's just my guess, not financial advice whatsoever. Honestly, it's more of a gamble than anything, just because it's $4. I don't give about $4. I think I said that before about a different contract. No, actually, it was the same one. It was just a higher strike price. Punch, 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 punch. And then how about how he said that he didn't forecast 50-point rate hikes? But he did. He definitely did. It sounded to me like he did when he said it. It sounded like they were going to do consistent rate hikes, and then he just completely denied it there. So like that changes everything. I absolutely love the title of the fair. It was like the future of everything fair. Like, oh really? So now basically the rate hiking cycle is back up in the air. Instead of having 50% or 50 basis points every single meeting, and now it's like who knows? I mean, I'll be honest, it's kind of dangerous for the market. Come on, baby, rip for me. It's like, yo, this is the SPY is moving like a meme stock. Yo, preach, 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 preach. No, I don't even. I don't even think so. I don't even think that. Like, I think it'll be a red sweep next, like during the midterm election here in November. You know, like in all fairness, but the SPY is literally moving like a meme stock right now. I think they crashed the market on purpose. Like, not financial advice in the slightest. Totally out of out of left field. I think that like they're pretty much crashing the market on purpose. But it might be like an upwards crash to get rid of some inflation, if that makes sense. I agree. I agree 100%. Why are they holding back XRP and then allowing Tether to inflate the economy at will? Like, why? Do you realize how fucked up that is? They're letting Hong Kong inflate the US dollar however much they want. Like, it doesn't make sense. That does not make sense at all. I agree. It's just aggravating, I guess. It's very aggravating. Especially when you know like how you could fix it. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, break it, baby, break it. AMC is at 1270. GameStop's at 9768. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Run it. Go, baby, go. Oh, fuck. 75 is the intraday high. The previous candle. A soft-ish landing, he's saying. Like, that's a change in tone, bud. Now, you don't think that we're going to notice a change in your tone like that? We're not too far off from that. Well, they got socialism. Socialism really, like, isn't too far away from communism. It's sad, but it's true. What are you doing over here, bud? Run it. Run it up. Run it, baby. If you are in here for the first time, if you could throw me a like and a sub, it'd be greatly appreciated. I don't know, like, I'm not even, like, looking at the screen and see how many people are watching or anything, but if you throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. More like the U.S. politicians are allowing themselves to be, like, put in that position because they I don't even want to get into that, honestly, bro. Like, there's so many ways. Like I feel like it's fucking treason. I feel like what's going on right now is treason. I like that. That's just the way I see it. Fuck, come on. You know what? I kind of want to buy a put on the SPY just to strangle it, just in case. Like almost like a lotto one. Mm, come on. Run it up. Run it up. I have an order in place, but it's not filled yet. I need to jump in the SPY for it to fill. Yeah, I think it is financial treason. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think it is financial treason. Like they're literally like allowing it to happen. It's everything since he's been in office has lowered the value of the U.S. dollar. Think about that. Every single thing that he's like, every single policy that I can think of. I mean, I could be wrong. Shh. I really want this to run, and I want to get that contract for dirt cheap. Like a put dirt cheap. So then I'm kind of good either way. Ugh, fuck. Come on, baby. She wants to go. It looks like she wants to go. I mean, that looks like a cup and handle to me. With a weird looking double bottom at the, underneath the view up. Come on. We got an hour left. Watch the floor for rugs, though, guys. Just saying. Definitely watch the floor for rugs. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. 407.75 is a high. Send it. 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 Oh, come on. Push, you motherfucker. Come on. All right. Am I going to get a fill? Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on. A little bit more. A little higher. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a put on Friday for dirt sheet, essentially. But I need a rip in the SPY right now. Because it's not that far off the money. And I'm giving myself time on it too. Move, 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 move. 97 on GameStop, 1270, well, 1280 on AMC, 278 on BBIG, 111 on MULN, 360 on ATER, 73 cents on CEI, 407.83 right now on SPY. Going for the intraday high right now, it looks like. Come on, baby. Let's go. Intraday high is 408.05. Honestly, we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. Like, I don't think it's fair to say that yet because we didn't like the spinoff didn't happen yet. We didn't receive like the tide shares yet, so we don't know. I don't. That would be my argument. We don't know how good of a spinoff dividend like it is yet. Send. Come on, baby. Let's go. Full send it. Shit. Come on. Yep. I mean, you were talking about the pipeline before. Look at gas prices, bro. It is what it is. Like, all you have to do is just look at gas prices. It's sad, but true. Alright, come on, run it. Run this shit. 97.17 on GameStop, 12.82 on AMC. CEI is still negative on the day. MULN still negative on the day. ATR is up 4%. BBIG is slightly up at 6%. New intraday high. Come on, just go. Run. Yo, I'm so close to having this order filled for like protection for my downside, but it's not there yet. Oh, go ahead. I feel like most of it is just basic like knowledge too. Like some of them are good ideas, like in a way, but they don't think about the money. They think like, oh hey, like we could go print more. But that's the way I feel like it. Like the country's being run right now. It's like, oh, that's a great idea. Let's do it. We could just print more money. Like, I don't think so. Just complete. I don't know. I feel like that should be treason. You're sabotaging the economy. Run. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Let's go. MC is at 1285. I might have to modify this order. I don't know if it's gonna get filled. Um, I don't know if he has the balls to do it because like we've already figured out like a lot of BS, right? They want to keep seats for November or in November. Like they want to win some seats. Like they don't want to lose every single seat. So I think that he has to attempt to restore some type of normalcy and kind of get this chaos to the back before we start to go to vote. I mean, that's just my humble opinion. I could be way far off. I could be accurate. I mean, who knows? All right, so I bought one for Friday. I bought a put just in case, just to protect myself. Because I already have a lot of calls. So I'm running a strangle. What can I do with that much? I don't like to be that high, son of a bitch. I don't like to be that high. I have to take $13. Shit. I feel like something's gonna happen with crypto and after hours. Or some kind of crazy action might happen after. I don't know. I'm feeling weird about after hours. What are there any economic events tomorrow? Let's see. Oh, so there's G7 meetings tomorrow. Unemployment, the Philly Fed manufacturing, and existing home sales are on Thursday. G7 meetings on Friday. Let's see how about next week. What's up with next week? Eurogroup meeting all day. FOMC meeting minutes are next week. Oh, there's a lot of economic data starting next week. Just so everyone's on the same page. Could be. Could be very spicy in after hours. Especially if it gets over to what, 280? Yeah, like 288. It's close. But also, I mean, look at GameStop. Look at I mean, honestly, everything could rip. So I have high calls of the SPY in case it runs that way, or I have really close to the money put to protect myself in case I'm wrong. But I mean, it's basically an expensive insurance policy. But it's for Friday. It's not for tomorrow. I mean, honestly, I hope it goes up because I'll make more money on the way up. But I could also flip those, and maybe I might be able to hit both, honestly. I don't think that they'll send out more money. I think they learned their lesson. I think they learned their lesson on that. They could adopt crypto. I think I think they kind of have to in order to like deflate the economy. Because if not, then it'll just go to DeFi and it'll get like they'll have a harder time taxing it. Run, baby, go. Go, 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 go. All right, we're at a prior support resistance line. Let's see what we're going to do. I can't believe he just went on the Wall Street Journal, who's owned by Citadel, and said that he didn't basically forecast 50 basis points upcoming, because that's exactly what he did. Or am I deaf? Like the last time he spoke, he definitely said that, right? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Maybe I missed it. Time to go in snipe mode, I think. Down, 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 down for a second. Okay. And what can I do for here? Okay. Give myself a little bit more exposure to AMC, but I dated it for out, but close to the money. So like, I don't know. I'm not really applying much gamma, but I'm close to the money, so it's not like I'm like scratching a lottery ticket. I'm just giving myself a little bit of time on it just to be safe. It just looks like a head and shoulders, and that's kind of sketchy. Especially since there's still a half hour left of the market. $98.29 on GameStop, $12.71 on AMC, $2.80 on BBIG, $112 on MULN, $3.64 on ATR, 74 cents on CEI. We're at 408, almost even on SPY though. That's what I'm watching, like a hawk, because we still have a half hour left of the market. AMC was looking like it was in a head and shoulders pattern. That was kind of sketching me out. Qs are at 306. IWM's at 102.5 or 182.5, excuse me. Come on, baby, let's go. Rip, 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 rip. $12.67 on AMC, 98.21 on GameStop, 281 on BBIG. So that's very head and shoulderish. And it's parabolic cell some symbol, which it would make sense. We just need to keep momentum here and SPY. Also about sending out money, I think it would default. I think we've been very close to defaulting a few times during this whole process. I mean, I know that they could just print more money, but that just makes the situation worse. $12.69 on AMC, 97.82 on GME, 280 on BBIG, 112.5 on MULN, 364 on ATR, 74 cents on CEI. Come on, baby, run it. Run it. Come on, spin right up. Get your support. Spin up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Break the intraday. Intraday is 408.56. We're close. At 408.56. Let's go. Parabolic buy signal. Come on, baby. Let's go. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. $12.70 on AMC, 98.43, well, 98.35, 38 on GameStop. Big shot down on SPY. BBIG is at 282. New candle. Let's see, what are we going to do? Well, dog's crying. 1 second. What's up, babe? What are you hungry again? My bad. What are we doing? Fighting for 408. If this doesn't get a MACD curl, it could plummet. So I'm kind of happy that I got my. Kind of happy I got like a pretty expensive insurance policy. Again, I make more money if it goes up, so I don't want it to go down, but I'm just being aware of my risks. What's up, bro? Oh, 1 second, I gotta let her out now. Let's see. Trying to think if there are any contracts I should be selling. No, not there. I have UVXY calls as well, just in case. I think I have it put on TQQ. Yeah, I've put on TQQ as well, just in case. Spin up. Spin up. That MACD looks like it wants to spin up. Hitting this 48 would be almost like a perfect double bottom off this. $98, $96 on GameStop. 98, 84. Light on volume, but liking the price action. $99 flat, it hit. 98.85. There could just be eating supply underneath 48. I wouldn't panic just yet, especially with the way it moved when he spoke. Like, we could be coming down here to do some volume. So I sold one of those to buy some stuff. It's an AMC. I kept one, but I figured I might as well sell one. Because I had two, so I was like, I'll sell one, take some profit. And I ended up buying like a AMC call for like, I think it was like, I think I bought like a 15 for June 3rd. Like, I want to give myself a little bit in case they really burn us this week. But I still want to get exposure. I don't want to be like way too off money. Plus, there was a lot of open or there was a lot of open interest at that level. So I had to do it. Come on. Push, baby, push. BBIG is up 11 cents. $0.12, okay. 284 on BBIG. That might be really spicy after hours. About to hit close to 100 here on GameStop. 99.18. Intraday high is 99.38. One candle ahead of us here. $99.27, $99.36. Come on. Let's break a hundo. AMC $12.78. BBIG $2.83. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like and sub if you do not mind. Definitely helps me out big time. 99.50 on GameStop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Grown up candle. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Intraday highs 99.82. And AMC's at 12.80. BBIG's at 2.83. Push, 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 push. $99.73. Still 12.80 on AMC. 284 on BBIG, 113 on MULN, 361 on ATER. Push, baby, push. 99.73. SPY is at 407.50. $284, $283, $282.5 on BBIG. Let's see. Just shy of 75 cents on CEI. $12.75 on AMC. $12.76. $12.77. Are we going vertical? No. Let's see. Inverse head and shoulders, maybe? Pushing 100. Come on, let's go. Let's take it. I got a dog real quick. 1 sec. ETH and Bitcoin are fluctuating pretty heavy. Just need some demand right there. SPY is losing a little bit of steam. It did as soon as I say that, it takes back 407. So that's a good sign. Could be a bull channel. Hopefully it's a bull channel. I'd really like to break $100 on GameStop, just for psychological reasons. Like, it just sounds a lot better when GameStop's. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just sounds better when it's over a hundo. No, but like, yeah, really. Anybody that's capable of like throwing up a chat, like, am I wrong, or did it totally sound like the last time he spoke about rate hikes, it sounded like he wanted to do like a steady 50 basis point rate hike? Because that's even the news was like reporting that. We just hit $100. Nice. Let's go ahead and get back over 100. I think it will. I don't know when, but I think it will. You heard that too? Okay, thank you. Like, I was gonna say, like, I don't know. Very strange. $283 on BBIG, $12.80 on AMC, just shy of $100 here on GameStop. $99.99. $112 on MULN. ATR's at 361. I agree, which is why I bought such an expensive put, because I feel like the floor could be taken out from underneath us at any point in time. Obviously, it would benefit me much more for the market to go up, but I just bought a very expensive like policy, like insurance policy, that like by Friday we won't see a lot of downside basically. But I'm prepared to lose that. Like, I'm prepared to like lose that basically, that put. I just can't put on so much leverage without putting on like a decent sized insurance policy, essentially. What the fuck? Come on. One second, guys. Okay. Alright. Pretty edged up now. I just bought more hard drives. So I sold one EVGO call. Still have 5. But I sold one. And I bought SQQ calls. I bought one SQQ call. And I bought a UVXY call. I felt like that'd be like a decent way to hedge myself. Go ahead, AMC. Just run. Just rip it. I don't even care that it's bought SQQ. 106 on GME. Well, 100. Never mind. This might get interesting. Mm-mm-mm. 3.5 minutes till close. $284 on BBIG, 284.5, 100 even, just over 100 on GameStop, 1288 on AMC. ATR is 4.8 up. SPY's at 407.75. MULN's at 114. Doing a little bit of volume over 100 on GME. Like that. $285 here. Let's see. If you're dealing with PDT, You have about a minute left, minute and a half. AMC's 10% up now. One minute. I hope so, dude. I hope. Come on. Push, 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 push. 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 Push, 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 push. I might hang out for a few minutes and after hours, but I can't hang out long because I gotta cut my grass. Ugh. Good day today, though. Good day. 20 seconds left. Come on. Oh, yeah. Then it's a beautiful cup and handle looking figure. Your inverse head and shoulders. I don't know what the hell you even want to call it. Look at that range. First candle and after hours. That's some nice range. After hours is already up a little bit. What's happening with the SPY? Not bad close. Honestly, like that could be a bull channel if we take a leg up, obviously. Maybe like leg up here and then start to do the same, consolidation pattern. Getting hit a little bit in after hours. Interesting. Did all right, yeah. I'm gonna finish green. Oh, it's at 282 right now. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really stress too much about it. I kind of want to sit here and watch this because I feel like it could go ape, but I gotta go cut my grass, and I really don't want to do that. Responsibilities. What is this doing? Watch that twist up. Things can get explosive in after hours, guys. Like after what Powell just said at it wasn't even an official thing. It was at a Wall Street Journal conference. Like how fucked up is that? That's screwed up. I'm sorry. I just like want to make that clear. But how I feel about that. But please make sure you like and sub. I'd really appreciate it. Help me out with the algos. Other than that, I mean, just watch the SPY, and if it keeps chugging, I mean, we could do some stuff. Now, if the rug comes out from underneath it, just watch out to the downside. Make sure that you're not like getting ready to screw yourself. Getting ready for the opening day on the 19th. I mean, the 19th is my birthday, so like I hope it's a good day. But yeah. Thanks for chilling with me. my pleasure. Had fun with y'all, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. Later.